In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? All right. Let me make sure everything is working, and then we'll begin. In the meantime, how are you? How's it going? How is your whatever day it is? Is it Thursday? Is it Friday? Nobody knows. There's no way to tell. Right. Okay, yeah. I know the stream deck is connected because I forgot to turn it on at the beginning of stream. And now it's on. Let's see. I can lower the music. I think I already refreshed the follower goal thing, or the subscriber goal thing. Yeah. So, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and move on over. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. How's it going? How are you? How's your day? Boop. Emmers, welcome in, Emmers. How are you? How's it going? Diego, welcome in. No alerts. I just forgot to turn the thing on. But is it Thursday? Thursday in it. Brad, welcome in. Sassy, welcome in, Sassy. Private Diego reporting for duty. Lieutenant Jetpack, welcome in, Diego. Vix, hello. And I usually have to wait a minute or two for ads because I think if I play them immediately, they don't count for whatever reason. It isn't like that. So I've been trying to like, typically what I'll do is I'll then start stream and then I'll walk away and then I'll come back. Because I'm usually still getting a little bit ready before, like when I hit start streaming. Confirmed it's a Monday? Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, sound should be working. Bruised, welcome in. Hello. Hope everyone's having a great day. Fuchsia, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Yes, my day has been going well. First day of vacation. Wait, how long are you on vacation? This song reminds me of a song Rao Alejandro would use. I don't know who that is. I do actually have to go and shower and then drive Muffin to the airport. So Lurk, Brad, enjoy. I hope you guys have a great day. Too much to bear? Welcome in. How are you? My anxiety is sky high today, so I could be better, but you know, it happens. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Fuchsia. That is never fun. I hope things are relaxing today. I hope my own day confusions and general shenanigans don't make it worse. My day is all right, nothing amazing, totally fair. Until August 12th, goodness, Brab. That is so long. That is amazing. We should definitely game, yes. A Latin artist, very cool. Oh, I never heard of them. Side note, you might notice my head has been upgraded. Also, Bruce, thank you for the 3-stream streak. New headset. Everyone, we have evolved from my old XM 400s. What were they? I think it's listed here. No, actually wrong entirely. My WHCH 700Ns to the 1000 XM4. XM500. I know I accidentally went a little too far beyond. Lurk for real, a nice New Year's. Thank you, Brab. I got 0 sleep last night, so I might just take a nap while watching stream. Totally fair. That's what most people do. So you're totally good. You're in good company. Yeah, I have upgraded my headset. I bought these on Prime Day. I saw that the XM5s existed, but they were not on sale. So I said, not today. Plus, I will say, this is a huge upgrade from what I was using. Like, ginormous. The noise canceling, it's canceling the noise. I will say...
Why am I hearing yes?
Did the Mac ship yet? No, it has not. It's still processing. I actually contacted Apple support, just like, how long does it take to process? They said it should ship Friday or this weekend. So hopefully it does, because I want it. But no, the Mac is not shipped yet. I have the tab open for my order, just up all the time, and I just refresh it, even though I know they'll email me when when it goes to the next step. But still, I want it. I need it. I keep thinking about it. I think about just the upgrades that I need to do, getting ready for it to come in. So I'm excited. Like, I'm gonna upgrade some stream stuff and get that all set up. But the noise canceling in this, ridiculous, and so much better than my other ones. Like, when I turned it on for the first time, while I had it like on, I was like, it's so quiet. Where did all the noise go? So like I have a fan going. I can't hear the fan at all. When I've run like the microwave, can't hear. I barely hear it. Barely hear it. I have noticed that it also seems to dampen my own voice, which I'm taking personally. This isn't noise. I had to check the calendar to make sure I hadn't missed a day because my anniversary is Saturday and the 3rd, so that's funny. No, I don't know why. Today felt like a Friday to me. So my announcement message is completely tailored to the fact that it's Friday and that there will be a bonus stream tomorrow. So, you know, take that for what you will. There will be a bonus stream on Saturday. I don't know what we'll do now. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I will have to see if this is all right, because part of me feels like I'm going to start shouting more because my voice is much quieter to me now. So I can't really hear myself as well, which probably means I'll either have to speak louder or there is a like custom setting for, let's see how this, oh gosh, I don't like this at all. So they have a ambient noise setting, which has like a little bit of noise canceling, not as much, but it's also picking up your voice from the microphone and kind of like routing it through. Could I get used to this? I don't think I could. It sounds very tinny. It sounds like I'm the pilot of a plane, and and I'm about to be on the intercom saying something like, "We're making our approach," or something like that. And maybe I'll get used to it. I can definitely hear myself a lot better now. I can hear like the fan. It's definitely quieter, but again, everything's very tinny. Yeah, but I'm saying, Vix, that I can't hear myself. So I would need to speak louder in order so that I can hear myself talk. Because if you can't hear yourself, it's very difficult to like, it's very difficult to talk. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that. It sort of feels similar to like, do you guys remember, Welcome to My World. Do you guys remember, this was a thing, I feel like, when iPhones were new. There was an app where it takes your, like, you talk into it, you put on headphones, and it delays your speech. A speech jammer, that's what it is. And the way it works is, if you use, like, noise canceling headphones while you're using the speech jammer, you can not really hear yourself talk as well. The only thing you can hear is the like mic and yourself talking. But what they do is they delay your speech by like a second or two. And it's pretty fascinating because people will then have trouble speaking normally. I think I started to stutter even more. But I've had friends who, when they use it, they just basically just start speaking gibberish because it's like your brain is trying to speak, you know, you're trying to control your speak, but like you oftentimes need to hear your own voice to kind of keep it going, make sure it's whatever. But when you're getting then that like feedback delay of that, anyway, so different, but it has the same feeling of like, if you can't hear yourself, it's like, what am I saying? I need to speak louder so I can hear myself, so I don't know. I'm constantly being told to stop speaking so loudly, but I can't hear myself. Oh no, Sassy. Yeah, that's no fun. That's no fun. I could imagine that'd be difficult. Yeah, I've just noticed, like, I was sitting here yesterday, because this is my second day with it. I picked it up yesterday. That I could just tell. I was like, I can't hear anything. I can barely hear myself. So I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna have to start talking louder or whatever, but maybe I'm using the ambient thing right now. Maybe my voice, maybe like my ears have gotten used to it. It's a little bit better. I can definitely hear myself a lot clearer. But anyway, this will be perfect though for a trip to Australia. Being on the plane with this, whew. I'm gonna be in silence. What was I gonna say though? I will say my only critique about this, I don't like that it doesn't have, on the old headset, it had physical buttons for like play, pause, next, back, and like volume up. This is all, it's like you do, like, you control it with like a touch thing here. I don't necessarily like that. I feel like there's a higher chance of it breaking by doing that, but I don't know. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's whether you could get used to it or not hearing yourself. To me, it sounds like a dream. Not to hear myself, not when you're having to like talk and entertain people. You're gonna have to, you have to actually be able to hear yourself. This is a white chocolate mocha. It's what I have every stream. It's my coffee. It's so weird though, isn't it? Because you'd assume that if you can hear your own voice in your head, not being able to hear yourself speak wouldn't exactly matter, but clearly not. Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of like a weird feedback sort of thing. Like, you know what you're saying. I'm sure certain people probably can do it a lot better than others and like can like keep talking without having to hear their voices clearly, but I definitely need to hear something, or I think that's also kind of why like singers have that like earpiece in when they're like singing in a concert or whatever. It's their like monitor so they can hear themselves, because if not, their like pitch is going to be wrong, and their pitch might still be wrong depending on the singer. But that's sort of like the same sort of thing. But anyway, yeah, these have been so far, after a day of having them, really enjoying them. I have also added, you can kind of tell, but these are this part is an accessory I bought for it. It's actually like a this isn't the leather, this is like a silicone pad, and it has like an inner part as well, and it's just supposed to help with like sweat, and because I wear these pretty much all day, and I did my other ones because I'm pretty much always at my computer working, and so I'm always like editing a video or listening to music or whatever. I went ahead and got these because I was like, one, I feel like that might help with its longevity. It's gonna keep the sweat out, but also like hopefully keep the like leather bits more intact, and we won't have that issue where the foam was just crushing my ears because it had broken so bad. Oh yeah, I expect pilots are well trained in being able to speak without hearing themselves. Well, they have the headsets, right? With like, so I think they can hear, because they also have their mics. I bet they can hear themselves. But I don't know. I've never been a pilot. I was looking for pilot jackets though yesterday. I really want one. I really want a good, like, you know those like brown leather shearling collared pilot jackets? I want one of those. But I can't seem to find one that really looks good or looks like what I imagine in my head. I keep finding ones that are like, I don't know. They look real. They look like they would feel very cheap. You mean you want? Yes, actually, Emmer's 100%. I would like more like the white shearling color. His is like a brown, which I can find. I have seen those, but yes, I would love that. Oftentimes when I'm like doing a doodle of me, my go-to idea is to put myself in like a pilot bomber jacket. But then I think I'm a sham. I don't have one of those. But what if I did? Then I could say, no, I have this. I always assumed they couldn't. I always assumed they just heard the co-pilot and they're, oh, maybe. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Yeah, I keep looking at them. I was looking on Amazon. It's almost 100 degrees today. Yeesh, that is very hot. That is very, very hot. Please stay cool. Here, it is not that. Here, it is a high of 66 today. It's been very cloudy, which I like. Looks like it might rain a little bit next week. Ugh. It's actually going to go up in temperature a bit next week. Ugh. Personal varsity jackets are cool. I feel like I am also a sham. I am a charlatan wearing them. But I do think they're very cool. I think Wyvie was wearing a varsity jacket the other day. I was like, oh, it looks so cool. I wish it was only 66 today. Again, it feels hot here. I know that doesn't make sense. Like, I know that doesn't make sense to a lot of you. It feels very hot with it being 60 something. It looks like the low on Sunday is going to be 48. I'm very excited about that. This is the one jacket that I was like, this is not too bad. I feel like this is kind of what the vibe I'm going for. It is not quite. Here, let me show you guys. Let me show you the vibe. This is kind of the vibe. A little bit. Kind of the vibe. The only problem is the collar is... It's also a lie. It's a removable collar. Unbelievable. I feel like that'll look not good. I feel like it looks okay probably in the picture, but I feel like I would get it and be like, wow, this this looks about as fake as I am looking like a pilot, you know? Which is to say, I don't look like a pilot. So I don't know. That one, though, I feel like is the vibe I'm going for. There are some, when you search for like aviator jacket or pilot jacket, there are a bunch that have patches on it. I don't want any that have patches on it. If anything, I will find my own patches and I'll put them on. But I don't know. So I'm looking for something in that ilk, in that style. Why? Just so I can be a fake pilot. I feel like I could pull it off. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. It's currently 94. Yeesh. Sounds like heaven. It's like 82 degrees for me, but it's going to go up to 86. When you're used to temps in the teens and lower, I can understand how 60s could feel warm. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely not remove the fur collar. I feel like, and then I'm not sure. What do we think? Here, let me get y'all's opinion. What do you think is cooler? What do you think is better? Because I've noticed two different styles, and honestly, and I'm not saying I like this option. also. So keep that in mind. I'm not saying I like this option. It's not really even an option. It's way too expensive. But I see this style often. Which pilot jacket do we think is cooler? This one? Wait. Like this style, where it's just the collar that has like a cool shearling look to it, or where it's like full throughout and even down at the cuffs. What do we think is cooler? I don't know how I feel about them. It seems like, I will say, when you search for aviator jackets, like not just to buy, but just like pictures of people wearing an aviator jacket, it seems to be, this is more common, where both the cuffs and the, like, it's like the full, it's almost like fully lined. The second one looks like a biker jacket. I will say, yeah, I feel like the style here is not quite the same, but it's more of like, which do we like better? The one where it's fully lined or one that's just like, you like the full bear? That's fair. I feel like I could go either way. So I don't know. I don't know if I have an opinion yet, but I'd be curious to see what you guys think. Which do you like better? The first one reminds me of MacGyver. I could see that, actually. I prefer the left one. I feel like, I don't know. I haven't fully formed an opinion. I could see either of them looking pretty cool. I think this might technically be more of like, whenever like a cool pilot aviator character shows up in a movie, I feel like they're wearing something more like this. I do say I'd love a good dark brown. So I feel like I would try to find something that's more dark browny, but not a fan of the right one. I guess maybe not so much the style, just talking about the lining. Is it better where it's just on the collar or everything? Is that what you're saying? Like, you think it's too much to have it fully lined? I wonder if there's another example. Or I will say, this was, when you search for aviator jacket on Amazon, this is an option that pops up. And it's a doozy. It's actually not even just a jacket, it's a full-on costume. This could be me, everybody. This could be me. This kind of goes more along the lines of this jacket. Yeah, the fur, wait, let's see. Yeah, the fur being throughout is too much, but I'm thinking of it in terms of how hot, how hot I'd get wearing it. That's fair. See, part of me is like, that could be great up here. I could use this as like a winter-ish jacket. This 100% just looks like Boomer's jacket. Like the color is perfect. Emmers, get ready. Let's see here. This one is 100% Boomer. Because it's the same, like, brown, like, collar. I could just be Boomer now. Like, this is just a jacket stream now. Yeah, so many that have, like, pre-put on patches. I don't want that. I'm not trying to be a poser. I just want to look like a pilot. But if I could get a patch made that says, like, jetpacks something, I don't know. Jetpack Airways. I would put that on there. Yeah, I would have to, I don't know. They're just, I can't find what I have in my head. Honestly, though, I will say, if you look for pilot jacket, but for like babies, you'll find basically what I'm looking for. They have, for whatever reason, they make so many, like, when you're searching through these, there'll be like, I'll see a picture and I'll be like, wait, this is perfect. And then you click on it and the other thumbnails is like, no, this is for like a baby, like a 3-month-old. It's just like a prop thing to like, for a picture or whatever, and that's it. I'm like, that's, how dare you? They can't fly a plane, they're a baby. That one is very boomer-esque, it is. It is, 100%. Jetpacks, jetpack attire. For when you go flying around with your jetpack. Exactly. I'm actually, well, I can't tell you guys that. Not yet. You'll see. You'll all see. This one's not bad. This one's just the collar. Collar's not white, though. Anyway, I'll look at this later. I just wanted to get your opinion, sort of. See, like, this one isn't too bad if it didn't have the patches. I don't know. I don't know. See, like, this one... Wait, is this the same one as the first one? No, it's not. Wait. It actually very much looks like... I think it is. But like on a different... Oh, it 100% is. Just a different seller. See, that's what also makes me think, this is not like a really good quality jacket, is if you find multiple listings for it, it's probably like, this is... essentially from like AliExpress and somebody's like reselling it. I need to find like a vintage jacket. Where does one find vintage pilot jackets? I don't know. I could totally see that. Very, very Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil, 100%. By the way, friends, today we are going to be playing, No Man's Sky. We're going to be doing the expedition. I can't remember if I mentioned that or not, but we are going to be starting the expedition. I was going to wait, but then I'm like, let's play the expedition. Also, I don't know if you guys saw this. I totally forgot. I know. Well, we'll see. Maybe we won't. Never know what'll happen. Okay. I need to download this video real fast. Because I have to show you guys a thing that I was like, what is happening right now? In the meantime, have you guys been watching the Olympics? I still have not watched a single event. However, I've been seeing a lot of people talk about the shooting events. I don't know if you guys have followed it at all. But there seem to be two people that everyone talks about. There is the solos winner who is from South Korea, and her like stance and demeanor and like look and everything is, yeah, I guess that's fair, Fuchsia. I don't know what else to call it. She's like, she has like, she just looks so cool. Let me see if I can find her. Olympics. She ended up getting gold. Where's the picture? Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find a better quality picture of her. There's a video that I feel like exudes the... Why is this the only one? and it's like taken from like somebody's cell phone. There it is. There's a much better photo. And people are calling her the sci-fi assassin, which, to be honest, like, I mean, it definitely feels that way. So like, but like in the video, you can tell she exudes a coolness factor that is hard to describe. Like, she's very expressionless while she's like getting set up and everything. And even when after she makes her shots, she like doesn't really like emote very much at all. And so it's like, it's just very like, I don't know, this like cool, quiet, I don't know how to describe, but like anyway, she's been getting some internet fame because of just her stance or whatever. And yeah, and so that's what I was gonna mention, Diego. And then on the flip side, there is, so she won gold. I think this is for solos. Then Turkey for their group. There's like a duos group as well, and it's like how you guys do as a team, I guess. On the flip side, this guy has been getting a lot of internet fame as well for being kind of the opposite. Well, not that he's more expressive, but it's just like she has like, so most of the like the Olympians will use multiple lenses. So apparently one of them is to get rid of like blur. It's like magnified. And then I honestly don't know what the flap is. I don't know what, maybe it's so that you can like, I actually have no idea. Anyway, but most people are using all these different gadgets. Then you have this guy, who is, he's also like it's for perception. This guy is an older competitor. He's 51 years old. He's not using, he doesn't have anything fancy. He got silver in conjunction with his teammate. So it's just like, it's really funny. A lot of people have said, like, there's actually been fan art of both of them, of both of these two people together. Don't know if they've even ever met. But a lot of fan art of like them together being sort of like an assassin pair, or like just because it's like two completely different characters that would probably work really well in a story. But I feel like what's fun is that, like, oh, also because like he just has his like hand in his pocket. Like, it's a pretty average day. He doesn't have any of the, he just has his normal glasses on. He doesn't use any of the other like lenses or whatever. And I feel like his face has the expression of somebody who's like an assassin who's come out of retirement and is like, it's just one more job, you know, one last job. I'm sorry I have to do this sort of deal. So anyway, it's just very interesting to see the difference. But anyway, a Spy Family. Yeah, exactly. I would watch that. I think I've never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but like I know of the memes. But they have, I saw like a meme where it's both of them. I wonder if I can find it, because I think I liked it on Twitter. And that was today. Let me see. Oh, well, actually, okay, hold on. I have to also show you guys. Like, it's incredible. This is one of the reasons why it's like the internet can be great sometimes. This is the, it's huge.
Anyway, lead on. Allons-y.
Gilmore! Welcome in a liquidation sale? Yeah, pretty much. I think we're liquidating bugs, though. I think we're gonna be killing them. So, like, someone made this fan art. It's JoJo fan art of the two of them, which is great. And then for those who have played Pal World, or remember me playing Pal World on stream, they did Depresso, which is one of the pals, in the stance of the old guy. And the expression is like, honestly, kind of perfect. But anyway, so I'm like, this is it's just wild to me. Gilmore, how are you? I don't know if I would. I don't think the little bit that I've seen, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not sold on it. I think it's great that some people love it. I feel like it's just, it seems very complicated. I don't know if I'm up for it. Okay, so what was I gonna say? I don't know if you guys heard about this thing. Have you guys heard about Friend? I know it sounds like I'm asking if you've ever heard of, like, having a friend. That's not what I'm asking. Did you guys hear about the Friend thing? Accessory? I'm going to show you guys a trailer. And I am honestly not convinced this is real. It seems to be real. If this turns out to be some kind of guerrilla marketing thing for like a movie or television show, a new season of Black Mirror, I will be like, I 100% see it. However, it seems like it is real. The person who like initially posted this, is like the CEO of this company, seems to have been like talking about working in this field or working on a product similar to this for a couple of years now via their Twitter. So it's like, if this is totally fake or if this is like marketing for a movie, they've been in it for the long haul. This is the long con. But it feels so weird that I'm like, is this for a movie or a TV show? Because I also feel a little uncomfy. But here is this. Hold on, I'm gonna pause. So I can also mute the music. Make myself smaller. And I also need to hear it. So this is for, potentially, a product called Friend.
Gosh, I'm out of breath. We made it. Woo! I don't know how to woo very good.
I think... Hold on.
That's fair.
So she just got a text. Excuse the stutter. She just got a text after pressing the button on her necklace. Well, at least we're outside.
All right, let's go.
Let me show you how to game, bro, okay? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, let's go!
Are you serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's
of the
go, let's go.
Dude, what? How did you do that?
I know the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day. Oh. Sorry, I got you messy.
It's really nice.
The music is interesting.
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself. I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right, though.
I guess so. We'll see.
So now kiss. So I will say, though the music is interesting, it's not bad music, I would say. There's a sense of weirdness to it, though, like in the context of the commercial, where I feel like it both feels kind of sci-fi-y. It kind of gives off, and maybe that's kind of what they would be doing if this is sort of their angle is like. There's, it is both calm and a little bit uneasy, I think, at the same time. That's why I like it. Yeah, okay, that's fair. But okay, I think it's weird because the commercial itself kind of feels like a parody almost, especially at the beginning. Some of it might just be the like acting in it, but for one, it seems to be a product you can buy. Like it said, pre-order for $99. Two, the whoever is behind this purchased the domain friend.com, and supposedly it cost them $1 million. One point. Actually, I can't remember what it was. It costs a lot of money for a marketing campaign. I can't imagine any show doing that, where they were like. And I feel like that's another point where it's like, okay, maybe this is real. Because I can't imagine like a show going out of the way to buy a domain. Any kind of like single word domains like that costs a ton of money. It may have been, in fact, more than $1 million. So part of me is like, that seems odd, but I would never buy one of these. I wouldn't trust it at all. Yeah, so it seems weird. Hal is always watching. Well, and that's the thing. If you go to friend.com, you can read like sort of like a frequently asked questions and sort of like a bio of it. It is, they say it's a device that is always listening. And so it basically will just listen to whatever it is that you say, and then it responds to you via like a text. Now, interestingly, they say that, so they are like, however, it does not store any, quote unquote, it does not store any of your information anywhere. It only is like localized to the device. Do we trust them for that? I don't know. Seems like a real neat way to just have a microphone on you at all times. That's just always listening. But, because in the frequently asked questions, they say, what happens if something happens to my device? If something happens to your device, they say that is lost. It is just lost. There's no way to recover it. And their excuse or their like reasoning is, it's supposed to be like a friendship, and how friendships, some people leave you or whatever, or whatever. I can't remember what it is that it said. Hold on. I feel like if it were not real, people would know now. But hold on. Where's the product? How it works? 99 USD, no subscription. What does always listening mean? When connected via Bluetooth, your friend is always listening and forming their own internal thoughts. We have given your friend free will for when they decide to reach out to you. What happens if I break the device? Your friend and their memories are attached to the physical device. If you lose or damage your friend, there is no recovery plan. No audio or transcripts are stored past your friend's context window. Your data is end-to-end encrypted. All memories can be deleted in one click within the Friend app. I mean, like, there's terms and conditions. I feel like we would be able to tell if it was like... Anyway. pre-order. Can you pre-order it? You can. Okay, so surely it's real then. If you can go through the checkout process. Like it pulls up a Stripe checkout for 99 dollaroonies. I actually, you know what? That is something that I was thinking about, Gilmore, is that like maybe they could argue if, like, what if your conversations or whatever aren't like technically stored somewhere, like reachable, like it's not like it's data somewhere, like a text file, or it's not like audio logs, but what if it's everything is like transcripted and fed into an AI? Like that would kind of make sense to me. Daz!
Get set and ready to go.
Woo. Thank you for the 5 months. Did it say woo? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it say woo. Daz, thank you so much for the 5 months. How are you? Good morning. So yeah, and get scammed. No, Jed, no, I'm not going to. It did. Okay. I think I may have been talking over it. Yeah, I don't think I will be purchasing Friend. But yeah, Gilmore, part of me was like, I feel like maybe they would use your audio transcripts to feed it into an AI, and then maybe they would eventually use that AI technology for something else. Use it to, because I'm sure they have some kind of, like, when you purchase it, a privacy policy that's like, you know, we reserve the rights to, it's going to sound like they're recording you or recording something, and they're going to say, but it's so that Friend can respond to you. But like, we technically own all of that. And I could imagine it being then used for something else. Taking over the world? Exactly. But yeah, seems super weird. I am not a fan. It reminds me of the movie Her. I don't know if you guys remember that Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson movie. Reminds me of Her. And there's just a bit, there's something unsettling about it. But again, if it turns out that this is one, I don't know how it can't be a real product because if they're like selling you something for $100, her too. I don't know how that would work. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel but like the commercial is so weird. There's something very unsettling about it. Just the way they're even talking, and I can't tell if is it just stilted acting? Like the first person in particular, if we rewatch just this bit, the way she like woos and whatever, it just feels very.
We made it.
Just feels very. Like you see, the acting is like.
I don't know how to woo very good.
There's something about it that just doesn't. She doesn't know how to woo very good.
That's fair. All right, let's go.
It's also like the lighting, I think, as well. Like there is a there is a style in this commercial that it's almost too polished, if that makes sense. Like it almost looks more like TV show-esque. Wait, what is... So this is a new product that is releasing in 2025 called Friend. You wear this necklace, and it listens to you all the time, and then it responds to you via text. So it's sort of like Her, I guess, if you remember that movie. So the commercial is like showing how it works. So like,
we made it.
Woo!
It like.
I don't know how to woo very good.
You can like message them by pressing the button, and then it responds.
Let me show you how to game, bro, okay? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, let's go.
I just find this so intriguing.
Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's
of the
go. Let's go.
Dude, what? How did you do that?
I think like that's supposed to show like that it can have a personality, sort of like the fact that it was like kind of teasing the guy. I feel like that's supposed to be sort of like, you see how advanced this is? It's sort of like,
I know the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day. Sorry, I got you messy.
It's really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
that also, you see, I feel like this exchange is one of the weirdest to me. Because I want an AI friend to tell me it's embarrassing how bad I am at games. I know, it's just so toxic. Well, that's the thing, is I feel like, again, I think it's supposed to show like, because in a lot of these, it's like, like for the first one, it's a pretty caring sort of like positive vibe. Then with the guy, it's sort of more of like a teasing friend, sort of like, haha, look how bad you are at this, sort of whatever. And then you have with this girl, it's, I don't know how to describe it. Playful, kind of. The first thing it says is, this show looks good, or something like that. Then it says, how's the falafel? Which I would imagine that would be like, I'm trying to imagine what the context for this would be. Like, how does it know you're eating a falafel? Probably was listening earlier when you ordered a falafel, or no, like maybe you said something about falafels before and hears you eating. And then she spills some of the falafel on it and she says, oops, like drop some sauce on you or something, like made a mess or whatever. And then it says, yum, this is real. Yes. So you can pre-order it currently if you live in the US. It's called Friend. If you go to friend.com, I was saying earlier, the style of commercial is so surreal to me that it feels like could be a trailer, like a guerrilla marketing trailer for like a movie or TV show. Things that point to not being that is when you can pre-order it now. On their website, they have, like, when you click on like pre-order now, it takes you to a checkout. Versus like if it was not real, they would likely make it look real and then say pre-orders will open soon, or whatever. Maybe say pre-orders will open on a specific date, and then maybe on that date they launch a trailer for something else, like a movie or a TV show or whatever. This is, you can straight up pre-order it now, and it says that it'll arrive next year, quarter 2025 or quarter 1 2025. And also reportedly, so the company purchased friend.com in order to in order to promote their product. It costs them over $1 million for that web domain, which to me, I don't think many movies or TV shows would do that just for the sake of promotion, because they're likely not going to make that return on it. So that's sort of like, that's also another thing. And as well as the CEO of the company has been talking about these types of like companion products for a couple of years on his Twitter, which, again, I was saying this earlier, makes it feel like if he were to do that, he'd be going in for the long con. Or maybe he was then approached by somebody who was like, hey, I want you to promote this since you've been talking about this or whatever. I'm against it, and I'm a Gen Zer. I I don't think it's not supposed to have access to your camera. It's only your mic. Let's say, okay, I do want to be super skeptical about this, but also at the same time, my godmother's partner is one of the top minds in robotics who works on AI companionship like this. His research is very focused on children who struggle with socialization and isolated seniors before that. So it does have a good use cause, but also one of those things that, like disability aids, they have a mass market to make money to continue aiding those who need it. Oh no, someone's coming to the library, but I want to hear this discussion. Oh no. Oh, good. They just needed to return something and then immediately left. Perfect. Well, sorry. I should whisper. And thank you for the lurk, Diego. Well, and again, I will also, so there's like a weirdness factor to this video, again, which I think is like the quality of it is almost too good. Like almost like movie budget level, like TV production level commercial. The music choice, even though I know Bear said that he liked it, the music choice gives off sort of an uneasy vibe, an uneasy sci-fi vibe. I think could also be, you could also argue that it's like kind of calming, but like, I don't know. There's something with it that it also feels a little uneasy. So and the acting also seems a little bit stilted at times, seems a little too cheesy and like parody-ish, and so that's why there's also this feeling of like, is there something odd, or like, is this an app? Like, if you told me this is actually a commercial for the next season of Black Mirror, I would say that 100% makes sense, because Black Mirror, if you guys have never watched it, is about sci-fi, it's about technology and the dangers of technology, has a very also like uneasy, weird vibe to it, but the production quality is very high. I would say this 100% makes sense. I'm always in the library. But anyway, so yeah, this scene is very interesting to me. Yeah, the show is completely underrated.
I know, the effects are crazy.
How's the
It's
falafel?
dank. I could eat one of these every day.
Then she spills some.
Sorry, I got you messy.
Yum.
It's
So like,
really
I feel
nice.
like that's supposed to show that it's like, it can learn. It's a different personality than what we've seen in the previous ones. So I feel like that's kind of what they're going for. And then in this scene though, they're kind of, the girl is saying that she's never brought anybody up here. It's kind of like a secret place for her. And then you can see that she's she's going to reach for the necklace, but then decides not to.
She goes everywhere with you,
I
right?
think that's supposed to be sort of like,
Guess I must be doing something right then.
she doesn't need it,
guess so.
maybe.
We'll
But it
see.
still feels weird. Like, I don't know. There's something about the acting. It just doesn't feel quite... I don't know. There's something odd about it. And again, I do think, like Gilmore mentioned, I feel like they could really, realistically, this could be used as sort of like a way to record your, like, whoops. Undo? How do I undo this? What did I do? This could be, there you go. Used, I wonder if they could record your voice, even though they say it's only end-to-end encryption, like it's only supposed to be localized to the device, besides the fact that we're like sending it, like, you know, it needs to process it to the server, I'm sure, so that it can, like, you know, whatever. I wonder if they could use your voice, or not, maybe not your voice, but your, like, the transcript for the purpose of what's the word, like equipping an AI, like for generation, like for sort of like a chat GPT. So a mass data collection, selling statistics. So they say that, like, because what they say on their website is if you order one of the questions is what happens if my friend breaks. They say if it breaks, you lose it. Like, all of the data is gone. You cannot restore your friend. If you buy a new one, it's an entirely new friend. You have to start from scratch. You can't. They kind of hint that it's supposed to be sort of like, it's supposed to be like Friends, kind of like if something happens, they're gone. Which is like great. Great way to teach someone about loss, I guess. I have to worry now that I'm going to lose my robotic friend. But I guess what I mean is, I wonder if they could use, so even if they say that, like, we're not storing your information anywhere, I wonder if they could still use the transcripts for training like an AI model, if that makes sense. Well, that's really dark. Why the long face? I know, I don't know what happened. Oh, Pons, welcome in. How are you? Actually, I think I just noticed, I think my mug was on a button. And I think that's why it allowed me to stretch. Because typically when I do this, yeah, it like scales it. But it was like stretching it out. That's funny. So yeah, that's sort of my thought. Oh, Pons, did you see the Apex changes, by the way? Looks wild. I'm back on my PC. Where have you been away from your PC? So yeah, those are my thoughts on that. But I think because the company, they're called like Lab AI or something like that. It's something AI. I wonder if they would use people's transcripts for training a generative AI, I don't know, like model, I guess. I was back at work for a design summit. How was it? It was nice and fun to see everyone. That's so cool. I bet that was fun. How long was it? Anyway. So yeah, we'll see. I'm very curious to see how that goes. Part of me feels like it literally is just like a chat GPT-esque thing that's like that, like the necklace acts as your microphone and it transcribes what you say to it, and then it just is sending you like a text response. But maybe there are some parameters like that you could almost like you could use in chat GPT. Like you could say the chat GPT, you can say things like, I want you to be like a wisecracking detective, and I want you to talk to me like you're that. And then you talk to them, and like its responses will kind of be like tailored to that. I one time said, I was using it once, and I was like, I want you to pretend you're an Aussie. I want you to use Aussie slang when you're talking to me. It was very fun because at some point it stopped. And I was like, what happened to your Aussie accent? And they were like, my bad. And then it resent the message, but with like just random slang thrown in, and I was like, very cool. This is the future. Lots of good feedback, good conversations. Will be top 5 career moments. Really? Opons, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. That's so cool. Was it just Respawn peeps, or was it like from a bunch of different things? So anyway, yeah, it's sort of an interesting thing, but I kind of wonder what it'll actually be. There's a tech YouTuber. I don't know his name, but he reviews a lot of tech stuff. I think typically he does a lot of iPhone stuff, Apple stuff. But I think I saw on Twitter that the Friend company said that they would send him a copy for review, or like send him a thing for review. And he was like, I can guarantee, like, if you send me one, I can guarantee that I'll make a video on it. I can't guarantee you what like my thoughts will be, because I think the CEO was something like, we would love to hear a great review from you. He was like, I can't guarantee that it'll be great, but I will make something. Or probably great on like, he might not give them a good review. That's what he meant. Only our design department's at Respawn Building. Oh, that's so cool. That's super fun. We'll have to play ads here in a second, then we'll hop into No Man's Sky. But Opons, I don't know if you saw the new trailers and stuff for the new Apex season. Actually, I mean, I'm pretty excited. One, Mirage actually is going to get a new skydive emote. It's his first one in like 5, no, maybe longer than that. 7 seasons, something ridiculous. 5 years. I mean, not 5. Surely not 5 years. How long has Apex been out? Oh, it has been out for a while, hasn't it? Might be actually like, well, it may be like 3 years or something that he hasn't gotten one. I don't know when the last one was, but anyway, they're bringing in the Guns Akimbo, so P2020 in Mozambique, new map, some other changes. LMGs are gonna get a hop up where they get a shield. Dinner's in the oven. Ooh, what are you having for dinner? Yeah, you need to check it. It looks pretty good. And then they've posted like not the full patch notes, but here's sort of like along like here's all the changes that are coming, like the big changes anyways. And there's a ton of stuff. Very curious to see kind of how, like, one of the new things is Battle Sense, which they've tested out on other modes, but what they said is going to happen is now anytime you're hitting somebody, you're going to see how much health they have. Like they'll have an HP bar. And then they will also be kind of highlighted a little bit. It was actually really hard to tell in the screenshot. I almost barely could tell a difference, but like there's like a slight red outlining around characters that you're hitting. Or no, maybe it's not even, I think it's as long as you're a little bit like, I think if you're in a certain distance, they will be like highlighted. And then recon class changes. I know this means nothing to anybody, but recon class changes, Opons, they're gonna, anytime, if you're a recon class, anytime you're looking down sights, enemies, you'll have digital threat. Like, you'll have threat vision. Wild. And then controller classes get an additional 25 HP to their shields if you're in the ring. I guess if you're in the next ring. It does not count if you have a red shield. It does not go higher than that. But if you have blue shields and you're in the ring, it'll be 25 health. I think they said the issue is like controller characters in pubs feel almost pointless at times. And so they need a different way that they can like have a buff. And so it's like, if you're, as long as you're in the zone, probably the next zone, you get 25 to your shields. It's wild. So like, I can't even imagine like Caustic with an LMG with the hop up where if you have the hop up, there's like a little shield around your gun. So you're taking a little bit less damage. I think they said it has 40 health. It seems like it's going to be like... Oh, actually, you know who would be probably really good with that then is probably Rampart, because she gets a buff to... Yeah, yeah, in pubs, everyone is a skirmisher. It's just rates. Oops, all rates. And octanes. And revs. So... And horizons. Goodness. So anyway... That's even just a little bit. That's not even everything. It's wild. I'm excited to read the patch notes, but anyway. All right, friends, we have to play ads, and then we will be back, and we will start the expedition. So if you need a stand-up stretch, get a snack, get something to drink, we will be back here in just a few minutes, in 3 minutes. So, BRB. And welcome back. Why am I up here? I guess we were using that for Liquito. Hold on. Okay. Go back down here. Oh wow, I swear I've been complaining about the caustic barrel for 5 years. Now they're finally gonna fix it. You can never tell what is a friendly versus an enemy. Yeah, I thought there was some reason that they couldn't do that. Or they said that they wouldn't do that, but now they did. I did see some people say, because I don't think we've talked about this since it was announced upon, said they have somewhat reverted some of their battle pass changes. And it's interesting because some people were saying it's like, it's almost like they're making up for some of the bad, they're like giving us things that like we have been asking for a while, but I don't know. But I 100% agree. You could not tell what was an enemy caustic barrel, and then your teammates would shoot your barrels because they're like, well, I don't know if it's gonna hurt me or not, and then you're like, no, it's the one thing I have as a caustic. Expedition time. So yeah, it's definitely, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I will say, some people seem to be negative on the battle sense, where they say that they don't like that you can see enemies' HP bars. I like it for a couple of reasons. One, when your random teammate says they're one shot, and they're not one shot, they will know now. They'll know they're not one shot. And I don't know if that information is, like, if my teammate hits an enemy, does that also show me their HP bar? Or do I have to hit that enemy in order to see it? I don't know if we know that yet. Anyway. That's why I like Maggie. Yeah. Also, I can't tell if this is real or not. Someone showed a video of Crypto where when he went in his drone, he turned invisible. That might be a thing now. Someone, Boom Razzle, I guess, was showing off. He was in the training mode. And he was talking about Crypto having a new passive called Off the Grid, which apparently has been a meme for a long time. Where if he's in his drone, he is invisible. I don't know if that's real, because that seems wild to me. That doesn't make sense to me. Why he gets to just go invisible forever. And he cannot get scanned while he's in it. He's like completely just undiscoverable. And what else? Oh, but I was gonna say, I think Battle Sense is good for a couple of reasons. One, because of that was a mobile thing, was it? Oh, that's wild. I didn't know that. So one, for when the teammates are like, he's one shot, and then you hit the person like, you know, with a full mag and they still haven't been downed, and you're like, they're definitely not one shot. At least that helps you know, kind of like gives you more information. Two, and this is what I think in the post description, the dev said this is kind of also to help new players, and I think that's true, and I feel like that will help. I think kind of get some like help them with some information setting, I think, whereas it could be difficult because I don't know, sometimes people just come out of nowhere and you just don't know what's happening. You don't know anything. And I feel like if you can at least get like their HP bars, whatever, that kind of helps them a little bit. I don't know. We have a huge issue getting new players, and that's one of the things that they mentioned. There's also a new I didn't mention this because it won't apply to us, but there is a new mode called like Bot Royale or something like that, where it's to replace orientation matches. But it's like if you create a new account for 7 days, you get access to Bot Royale. And actually, no, wait. No, I take it back. Everyone has access to Bot Royale. But for 7 days, new players, like I think this is what it is. It will help you unlock things for the first 7 days. You actually get points for it. You can advance your account in it and all of that. Whereas if like I played it now, I don't get any points. It's just there for warm up. Or they said like if you want to strategize with your team or whatever, you can play Bot Royale, but you don't get any level ups or anything. Yeah, I'm down with that. Ross, welcome in. How are you? Good morning. Good morning. How are you feeling? What happened? We're talking. There's a new Apex trailer out and some new like next season stuff that they've been talking about, and so that's what I think I might have EA. Wait, you might have an EA bot named after me? I need to check then. I'll screen. Yeah, please do. For those who don't know, Opons works at Respawn. Terrible, but I will survive. Ooh, new Apex announced. Yeah, so they put out a new trailer, and then they've started to like tease what's gonna be in the next update or next season, which I think is in a week, including like new features, like for example now, Ross, when you shoot somebody, it's gonna show you their HP bar. That's totally new. Also, enemies within a certain distance are like highlighted a little bit, like they have a line around them that kind of helps them stand out from like the background and stuff. I actually saw the HP bar when we played the other night. Oh, it might have been. So there are characters that have that as part of their ability. So that might have been. Oh, because you're yeah. Ross, you're Alter a lot of times. So Alter, one of her perks is when she pops out of the if you choose this one, it's that when you pop out of a portal, it'll show you their health bar. This will be anybody can shoot if they're like damaging you, or if you're damaging somebody, you'll get to see their HP bar. What else did we say? Oh yeah, people get highlighted. The recon class, which is like Crypto, Bloodhound, Vantage, Seer. Anytime they look down sights, they have digital threat, which they've removed the digital threat sights from the game for the most part, except for the sniper. Digital threat, when you're looking down it, enemies are entirely in red, like their whole body is red. So the recon class, if they're looking down sights at all, they're going to be fully red, which is kind of cool. Makes sense, I think, for them. The controller class, which is or control class which is like Caustic, Rampart, Watson, Catalyst. If they are in the ring, they get an additional 25 to their shield automatically. There's also, wait a minute, there was also something else they mentioned. Something about picking up tactical charges or something on the ground. I don't know what that was about. They didn't. I feel like that part of the blog was not fully explained, but they're like, also you can look around and find tac charges and something. I don't know. I did not understand that. I felt like that could have been explained better. It just seemed like an aside. They're like, by the way, there's something called tac charges, and maybe it's because like the control class, they all have different, like, you only have so many barrels you can put down. They all have things that charge up, right? Do all of them? Yeah, they do. They all have walls or barrels or whatever. Traps. So I guess you could like pick those up. I don't know. Anyway, I'm very excited to see what happens. But oh, Pons, thank you for the lurk. Gonna watch this deep dive vid. Enjoy. So for us, we'll have to when, well, hopefully we'll play before then, but we'll also have to play when the new season comes out. Me too. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm very excited. Oh, also, I should mention, this is probably a big thing. is that the P2020 and Mozambique can now be akimbo. You can actually open up barrels where there's already a dual P2020s and dual Mozambiques, but I think you can also pick them up separately. I tried to play a game of quads last week with some friends, and there wasn't a single lobby in Oz for quads. You'll have to... I'm very curious, Ross, what the lag will be like for you if you join... Well, one, we could try a couple of things. It's possible to switch your servers. We could try, one, you being on my server. We could test the lag there, see how bad it is. We could also try both being in, like, the Tokyo server, because that will kind of be in between. So I wonder if that would be, like, manageable, where it's, like, the lag is probably worse in general, but, like, not too terrible for both. We could try that out, see how that works. How could the accuracy be on the... It actually looks pretty good from the trailer, and, like, the P2020 is usually, like, not automatic, where you have to go pew, 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 you know what I'm saying? When you have them akimbo, they turn into automatic. Just a heads up, there's a step in phase 3 linked to a very specific thing. Totally fair. Yeah, we'll go through it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm down to try both those options. Deal. Because our servers, at least, I've never had a trouble getting into quads. My friend Deebs, again, I found him because he was on my servers. And he said, one, he actually thinks that our servers are easier than the Sydney servers. So maybe you'll just do, you're already doing great. Maybe you'll just even crush even better. What else? Oh, also, this was interesting. And a side note, I know nobody cares about any of this stuff. But so halfway through the match, after the second ring closes, fully, all bins close, and you can reopen them for, like, new loot. And certain bins are gold, meaning that I think they will have, like, either a gold item or, like, smart loot or something like that. And then there are special red bins, not to be confused with the normal red bins. But there'll be, like, mythic level bins where you can now get like full Evo charges to your shields, gold weapons and gold items and whatever. But anytime you open up those, it notifies enemies in the area that it has been opened up. So I guess there's the risk reward of, like, you get really nice items, people will know where you are. So that will actually be kind of cool. I like that also because there's so many times where, depending on where the ring is, especially if it's like you landed in the middle of the next ring, like from the start of the match, you're already in the final zone and you haven't gone and explored very much. It can be like, well, we're down loot, but if all of the bins reset, that could help, your team kind of get good stuff again. When's the stream though? What do you mean? When's what stream? Diego. Oh, I like that. In Warzone, every now and then the loot crates get resupplied and all shut so they can be reopened. I wonder if that was what made them make that. Probably. There was also so there's going to be 2 kind of extra modes when the new season launches. They're doing a they call these, what do they call them? Takeover events, where the main mode changes. They have like limited time events where it's like it's a separate option on the mode list. And those are like, if it's like a really weird new event, it's usually a separate thing. Then they do a takeover where it affects like normal trios. And so there's going to be I forget what they called it. But there's going to be a new takeover event at the start of the new season for trios where, I think people said this works like Warzone or works like some COD thing where if your teammates get downed, as long as you have one player alive, they get respawned after a certain amount of time. And so that'll be a thing for like the first week or two that the game is out. And then they're bringing back Straight Shot, which is what I mentioned to you, which I loved Straight Shot. It was one of my favorite modes. I'm so glad they're bringing it back, where it's a smaller, fewer teams. You start opposite another team, like you're always with at least one team on your drop. All guns are fully kitted, just at different levels. So if you find a white rarity gun, that means they have like one. They'll have white stuff. Wait, Fortnite Resurgence? What do you? Oh, Fortnite. Oh, I probably never. Not interested in Fortnite at all. Or straight into a gunfight. That one's super fun, especially once you play like a few like matches of it, because then you kind of learn like, okay, if we're starting off in this one zone, like this is the place we need to take over. Like we need to move in fast and like kind of get this position. It's very fun. I loved Straight Shot. It's so good. Resurgence is the game mode you're talking about. Ah, okay. I think people were... Oh, okay. That's probably it then. Anyway, very excited for the new season. I think it'll be great. Oh, plus, Ross, they announced that there's going to be a bot lobby. Like, for if you want to practice some BR. You don't get any points for it. Like, your account doesn't level up. You can't get, like, badges for your account. But you can... and Bunny! Welcome in! How are you? Goodness. Bunny! Bear Down, welcome in. Hello. Bunny Delight, hello. Hadar, it's PC.
Will soon.
Ji Hang Song, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Bunny, how are you? How have you been? What were you playing? We are going to be playing some No Man's Sky here. But Bunny and friends, hello, welcome in. How was Nintendo World Championships Nintendo Edition, NES Edition? Bunny Raid. Hop into Bunny Delight's cozy burrow for a family-friendly Nintendo adventure. From conquering Mario Kaizo challenges to exploring Aladdin and the Lion King's worlds for the first time, they've got variety covered. Plus, Ocarina of Time randomizers and Four Swords co-op add that Zelda magic. Don't miss the unboxings and YouTube Shorts action. Welcome in, friends. Hello, my name is Jet, family-friendly variety streamer. We play all sorts of games. We've been playing a puzzle game called Liquidators this week. We've also been playing some No Man's Sky. I love No Man's Sky. We're gonna start the expedition today, if you guys know what that means. If you don't know what that means, we're still starting the expedition. But how was your stream, Bunny? Friends, if you're not following Bunny, you should be. Bunny is wonderful, has a wonderful community, and we're very lucky to know them. Also, that boat? You're going to TwitchCon 2024? Incredible. I have not seen that icon yet, so I was like, what is this? I am jealous of your boat, of your yacht. It was fun and I'm addicted to the game. Oh, that's so fun. I love it. I feel like, hold on. Bunny. Hold on, I'm going to your channel page. Bunny Delight. What did I see you play the other day that I was like, this looks fun? But welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. Jet's a family-friendly streamer, but outside of streaming, he's a mystery mastermind. I do love a good mystery. And I love being mysterious. Oh, maybe it was Four Swords. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. The Four Swords. But I did see you play Lion King, which I only saw a bit of it. How did you fare? The Lion King is incredibly difficult, I think. I could not really progress as a child. I feel like I only have memories of the first level, and then that's it. I do not remember anything else. If you got past the first level, you you gave up on Lion King. How far did you get? If you made it past the first level, you did even better than I did. And Critical, welcome in. How are you? I got to like the 6th level. You're an esports pro at this point. Just use the cheat code. I mean, that honestly probably would be the only way I could see the ending. Same thing with Aladdin. I remember the first level or 2, and then that's it. I definitely did not beat those games, even though I own them. I think were they on Sega Genesis? Or were they just SNES? I can't remember what I had them for, but anyway. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I can't. I'm just not good enough for those games. but way to go. I don't know how many levels there are in Lion King. Lion King game levels. There are apparently, well, 1, 2, there are 11. No, well, that's a bonus stage. So really there's 10. You made it like more than halfway through. And I find that that's a win in my book. I feel like you've succeeded. Mr. Pepper, hello, how are you? Anyway. One, friends, I know what it's like after stream. Bunny, I know what it's like after stream. Even watching, I know sometimes it's like, oh boy, I'm tired, or I'm hungry or whatever. Please feel free to go grab a snack, get a drink, etc. We're very lurk friendly, so if you need to do your stuff, please go do your stuff. We're going to be here for a bit. We're starting the No Man's Sky expedition today. So we're just going to be doing some space things. We're just going to be having some space fun, exploring, doing our thing. Also, fun fact for everybody, I will be getting a new Mac very soon. Our streams are going to improve. Right now, you're seeing me at 720p, 30 frames. Very soon, 1080p, 60 frames. I'm going to be double the amount of frames. Not double the amount of quality, but some better quality anyways. I've heard Lion King is one of the hardest Nintendo games. I think it is. I think it's considered to be one of the most difficult ones. So 720p is all my phone can handle. That's fair. And honestly, I probably look better in 720p. So I actually feel like 1080p is going to be a detractor. But the frames, that's what matters. I'm going to be so fluid, so incredibly fluid. And it's going to be wonderful. I've had to, for all the new people and for those who haven't been around in a bit, I want Jet in 4K. No, I feel like we can't handle that. I feel like it would not be good. Like, this is already too much. I mean, this is... Oh, and K the B, welcome in. Imagine this, 4K, look how good I look. Look how wonderful this is. Just kidding, this is just the sharpness level up. What was I on? I think I was at like 0.08. By the way, this is at 100, or no, at 1, technically. So, I mean, anyway. This is at 0.08. I think this is where I had it at. But K the B, welcome in. How was Escape the Backrooms? How are you? Perfection. I said the real Jet. But Kay, how's it going? Best time to raid. I was worried they weren't going to see your face in close-up. Perfect. Yes, welcome in. This is just how we stream, everybody. But how was your stream? How was, did you escape the backrooms? Yeah, so this is just what this will when I get my new Mac, everybody, this is going to be the new me. It's just, also, I'm like kind of seated back, so I'm sort of blurry, but this is just going to be it. This is just gonna stream like this all the time. So, it was so broken, I almost lost my mind. I'm so sorry. Why was it broken? How did it break? So this will basically be the whole stream. I'll be so crystal clear, and yeah. So that way you can see the nervousness and the micro. Who needs gameplay when we have jet cam? They're just a new redeem. Jet cam is just this large. No Man's Sky? No, definitely. One Man's Sky. He's right there. So anyway, yeah, I will be in such fluid motion here very soon. Get excited. Get excited. It'll be wonderful. I am very excited though. Whenever it comes in, I was gonna say we had a bunch of things on. We had a bunch more channel redeems. We had a bunch more stream stuff, and I've had to get rid of it all because my computer has not wanted to run them. It's not wanted to run them very well at all, and so I was like, we just gotta we gotta get rid of anything extra, just so that we can have a stream that runs okay. And I'm very excited that it's gonna run a lot better. So get excited. It hasn't shipped yet, but it says that it will. I actually have the tab open. It says arrive somewhere between August 8th through August 12th. Let us hope. But Bunny, again, please, thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, all the peeps coming in. Thank you for the new follows. If you guys need to rest, relax, etc., please go do that. Please take care of yourself. We will be here, so feel free to lurk or lounge, or if you want to chat, I'm here for it. We are very chatty here. We get very distracted, if you can't tell already. But I do try to play some games. I do actually try to get stuff done. Today we're going to be starting the expedition. And Kay, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your peeps in. I'm super sorry I have to raid and run, but it's 10:30 and I have a job interview in the morning, so kind of want to get a good sleep before that, Kay. Also, I hope you have a wonderful interview. Please get some rest. Thank you for coming in, and everyone who came in on the K raid. I hope you have a wonderful day. Get some sleep if it's late. And Kay, I hope you have a wonderful interview. You'll have to tell us how it goes. I do like to yap yappity yap. That is very true. I am a bit of a yapper, a known yapper. So one side note for people, so we haven't played No Man's Sky in about a weekish. They have updated the PlayStation version and fixed a few things that were not happening. One of which is reflections in the water. So the reflections are now accurate, as well as they brought back the sea foam. The sea foam wasn't showing up for whatever reason. It is harder to tell. I have also noticed at times the waves get a lot higher, and that was not happening as clearly on PlayStation. Have you seen the new Twitch mobile update yet? I have seen pictures of it. I do not have the new update. I've not like used it or anything. Are you using it? What do you think of it, Kitten? Why change? Don't get it. I hate the new update. That seems to be the consensus, is that the new update is not bueno. I want it to be daytime so we can see the water a bit clearer. I feel like I don't know if I have a choice anymore. Let me see. Okay, no, oh yeah. It looks like I have the old one still. It says update. You need to update your app. No, I will not. I feel like every time they update the Twitch app, people usually complain and then they revert it. So it sounds like this is not going to be any different. I did see that they had a Twitch, like official Twitch channel stream today, and I wonder if they talked about the new app or what else they mentioned. Makes it look like TikTok, and it's so stupid. Also, Twitch mobile just doesn't work on my phone. Streams are always laggy. I think my question is, because a lot of people, the main complaint that I've heard people say is it can be difficult to find people that you want to watch, like the people that you're following. And so I'm curious if, I mean, that seems like the opposite of what you would want. I could be wrong. But I don't really know. The app is constantly asking to be updated. It's a daily thing lately, even if I just updated it. Oh boy. Sometimes what they do for app updates is they will update something in the background and it's something for the future. And so I wonder if so like even if it doesn't look like anything's changed, it's actually like they're preparing for like a major update. I'm curious if that's what they've been doing, because it sounds like they launched the new design here. Hold on. I'm also going to... Oh, there's no things on it. It's upsetting. I didn't want to update the app, which made everything change, and I'm so mad. Yeah. Well, hopefully they either fix it, revert it, or make it better. Because, yeah, that would be very frustrating. Where's the other dance? There we are. I want to wait till it's daytime. Oh, yeah, look at the waves now. I don't know if you can see that fully. There's no making it better. That's totally fair. I don't know. It seems... I really don't know what they're going to go for. Because, I mean, like... Does it show you random people, like, that you're not following? Or is it people that you're following that are live when you open it up? What's the deal? So pretty, yeah. Yeah, I love... this was one of the things that they changed with this update is... it's random people. I wonder if they're like... Is their goal to help with discoverability? And that's also the thing. It usually shows only partners, too. Kitten, that's also the thing. Is I feel like... Yeah. is I know that... like... They talk about wanting to help people with visibility, but I feel like that does make sense that they would mostly show people who are probably already doing pretty good, you know? Now, interestingly, I did see a report that from the... Why does this look like a moose? Because it kind of looks... I mean, it's moose adjacent. From some recent, like, statistical reports or something, supposedly the top of Twitch are seeing a, like, 5% decline of viewers. Oh, look, we're getting into the daytime. A 5% decline in viewers, whereas it seems like those viewers are watching people of sort of lower... smaller channels than that. I don't know. They didn't say like how small, but they are watching smaller channels, which is good for the small channels. I feel like partners are probably not happy that that's a change or like something like a trend right now. But anyway, I'm curious why that is, and if that continues, and you know, what, if anything, will happen because of that. It opened right up to you tonight, but I also ignored the message about updating. Fair. Yeah, I guess it seems like the new one just plops you into multiple streams that you can, like, swipe through, I think. The first non-partner that I wasn't following took 25 swipes. Yeesh! Yeah, that's too much. No one's gonna swipe that much. I agree. I think I definitely like that more. There's only like one bigger streamer that I watch, and I really only watch, I would say she has a small community feel for being such a big channel. That's Dex Bonus. She's great. She usually can float between like the 200 to like 500-600 viewer mark, but she just has a much like one, her vibes are very genuine and chill, and her community still, you know, is pretty, like, I don't know. The way she streams is really nice. I really she's one of the streamers that inspired me to even stream. So, and I feel like that's also like she's at a level where still like she sees people's chats and will respond to them and whatever. Whereas if you're like watching some of the people who have like, you know, 1,500 people or whatever, it's just like a constant stream and they're not reading anything or whatever. I don't know how people find that fun, and if you find that fun, I'm not saying that your fun is bad or whatever. I don't understand how that's enjoyable. I would not chat in that person's stream, I guess is what I'm saying, is like, I just don't, I don't know, but I'm old. So, I mean, I only watch small streamers on Twitch. If they're a bigger streamer, then they have a VOD channel. Actually true, though, and that's fair. I watch a lot of her stuff in VODs. I'll catch some of her streams live, but you can default it to not the feed and to the homepage, and that's what mine goes to. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't messed around with the new one. So, by the way, one of the reasons why we're here is because I wanted to show you guys this. I found this base planet, and what's cool is not only is there like this kind of like river-ish area. I mean, it's not really a river. It's just a long cave, crevasse, if you will. But so you have this. Not only do you have this little like lower part, there's actually even more cave. Even more cave in here. A trench. Yeah, that's probably a better word for it. And I kind of want to build something in this whole area eventually, but I don't know. We won't do that today because that'll take too long. But we're going to start the expedition. The only way you could have them read it is if you ping the streamer themselves or use bits to have TTS. Yeah, that seems to be the thing that I see, or attaching a message to like some subs or something, and I don't know. Like, I get the appeal. Also, there seems to be a bug where your ship just always thinks it's on water, which is not. Maybe this is a PlayStation only bug, but it's a Mariana Trench. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna do the expedition. We're gonna get started. I'm gonna show you what it's like when you're starting from a save that you already have. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Big streamers, it's a little bit different there. I mean, it's fine. I feel like it's a different type of entertainment. But I don't know. But I generally watch smaller streamers. Like I'll find anybody, really. I'll watch just about anybody as long as they seem genuine and I feel like they're pretty cool. I'm somebody, if you guys can't tell, I'm not someone who's overly hype in general. And so I tend to not watch super hyped up people. I like people who come across as like, I don't know, themselves and are just sort of relaxed. I like that. I like relaxed people. So I tend to watch smaller streamers that will read their chat and seem pretty chill. But and that's kind of what you'll get here. I like chatting. We get very distracted. If you were here just for the gameplay, I am afraid you are in the wrong spot. As we had the other day, where was this? We have this here? Yeah. Someone came in, their first message was, can you stop talking and play the game? And I said, no. No, I cannot. You're in the wrong channel. Yeah, it's not on Xbox, but on Xbox water doesn't flow like on PlayStation. Interesting. Supposedly there was, I think there was an update for Xbox today. I could be wrong, and maybe it's another update, like a different fix. But gameplay, imagine, couldn't be me. So for those who are starting the expedition, or who would like to, we have a bunch of new players who haven't played No Man's Sky before. If you want to start the expedition from your current save instead of starting anew, you just go to this terminal here, the Expedition Terminus. Expedition 14, Liquidators, 5 weeks remaining. Start an expedition to go on a journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase rewards earned on expeditions are available to all saves. The Vile Brood have spread their corruption across the universe. Sign up for Expedition 14, Liquidators, and purge the rot from the stars. If you are starting from a save that you, like one that you already have, this button here says Select Equipment. You can actually bring some things with you from your main save, and we're going to do that. Select your starting equipment. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between your expedition and primary saves at any time. Confirm your loadout to begin. So when we load into the save from here on out, it will put us in the expedition. But if we want, we can switch it back to this main save if we decide that we need a break from the expedition. Additional starting equipment. You may choose extra items to assist you with this expedition. Reach this terminus during the expedition to retrieve this equipment or to create a copy of your starship and multi-tool. Bases and discoveries are automatically shared with your primary save at the end of the expedition. So one, I would like to switch to this other multi-tool that I have. Let me look at this here. What do we have? We might need... hold on. Advanced mining laser. I think... Here we go. Let me install these real fast. What was it? Nanotubes? And what's this? Condensed carbon. Do I have some in here? I do. Perfect. What else did we need? So this gun that I have, or this multi-tool, is sort of like my weapon. And so I have a lot of weapon upgrades. I don't have as many, like, it's not the best in terms of, Shady! Three bear. Shady, welcome in. How are you? It has, all of its upgrades are for its weapons, not so much for scanning things and all of that. It has some scanning stuff, but it's not great. So we get to copy our multi-tool and our ship if we would like, and we will do that. But here, I get to add some other things. We get to pick a few technologies to cross over. I think all of our... Is all of our tech brought over? I can't remember. I can't remember, but here's what we're gonna do. It's fine. If it's not, that's okay. I will bring over a jetpack upgrade that I have. What else could we need? There's some... Oh, that's for... Just in case. Oh, no, that's for, your freighter. I need stuff for me. Salvage fleet. Super drive module. Hyperdrive. Let's bring these. It's more jetpack upgrades. Here's a health one. Just in case. I can't remember. I can't remember if our tech transfers over I think it does. So I think we'll be fine. But just in case, I'll bring those over. I can always try to sell them for nanites, if need be. Alright, as far as cargo, I'm going to bring a couple things with me. I'm going to bring some boundary maps. Radiant shards. I'm going to need those for fuel, probably, when I get my sentinel ship. Bring some of those. Now, I'm going to bring... warp cells, gold. I'm gonna bring some of the basics. Gold, silver, wiring looms. We usually need 1 billion wiring looms. Chromatic metal, tritium, sure. Some oxygen. What else do I need? Stack of carbon. What else? Sodium? Where do we have sodium? Do I not have sodium? Seems bad. Oh, there's some. We're bringing some sodium with us. Then, I'm gonna bring some repair kits. Just in case. What else do we need? Bring some of that. How is my hair today? It's doing pretty good. How's your hair, Shady? Anything else? You could always bring stuff to, like, sell. Salvage. No. I feel like we're probably, I mean, I already am bringing some boundary maps. I could bring a stack of runaway mold to turn into nanites. Launch fuel, just in case. Cobalt. Bring some dihydrogen. We did not put copper. I'm gonna put copper in here. That feels fine. I feel like we've covered some of the basics for survival and then some extra stuff. Copper, that was a good call. Sassy. I had a little product in it yesterday, and now after waking up, it looks professionally tousled and styled. Wow. That unkempt look. Way to go, Shady. I can never do that. It just looks bad. Okay, I think we're probably fine. Why not? Okay, let's start. Dihydrogen monoxide or dihydrogen dioxide? This one is, well, we have I don't know, actually, you know? This one just says dihydrogen. And then we have deuterium, which is made of dihydrogen, but it's duo dihydrogen, if you will. Okay, so we begin. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey and place you upon an unknown world. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between your expedition and primary saves at any time. Do we wish to continue? H2O2 is very toxic. It might be this. There is lots of toxicity in this game. Not by players, though. The players seem to be pretty good. I feel like I never have enough copper. Not sure if it would be the same for the expedition. It's different because you probably won't need to use it a ton, but maybe. It's always good to have some copper. But so we won't be able to get this stuff until we reach the anomaly. Hold on. Let me just... So there was no way... We can't, like, choose... I guess we get to choose whatever... We get to copy whatever multi-tool and ship we have selected currently, which is fine. That I have the correct one set. Thank you for that hydrate, Gilmore. Remember how I said my ESO guild was getting a group together in No Man's Sky? Yes. He's basically spent the whole night teaching new players how to play and never started the expedition. Oh, well. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. It can be sort of like that. Drink the toxic. No! At least my coffee isn't toxic. Initialize expedition? Yes. Excuse. Oh, hello. That's not Eye in the sky. That's new. Oh, we're starting on a planet with oh, is this white grass? It is white grass. We're starting on a white grass like paradise planet with floating islands.
A message
I
from
agree,
Government of
Fuchsia.
Canada.
Joss, welcome in. We just started the expedition. Ooh, it's one of it's a Sentinel multi-tool. Is it 90 degrees where you are? Yeesh! Without fail, every time you start playing. Oh no, it's actually 90 here. That would be hot. Okay, yeah, that's shoot the eye. In the game, yeah, I was about to say. Still, I mean, actually, we were talking earlier. People are saying that. Okay. What do I have? Scatter Blaster. Terrain Manipulator. Okay. We don't have our advanced laser or anything. It's cold? Oh, wow, where you are. Yeesh. That would be very nice. I would love that. Also, the music, I will say expedition music is fantastic. Also, I love that I get to be me. In some of the previous expeditions, you still don't get to start as you. You get to be, you're like randomized. Your multi-tool looks much cooler than mine. This is one of the Sentinel ones. Also, I love that we started on this giant hill. Hold on, let me, So, okay. The Liquidator Vanguard demand you do your part. Select all guns blazing milestone to report for duty. Phase 1, 0 out of 6 milestones is complete. Let me show you how this works. So I need yesterday. I live, by the way, Kitten, I live in Alaska, so it's a bit cooler here, but it still feels very hot. It's 67, I think we said today. And I know that's not hot in the grand scheme of things. And there are many places that are way hotter in the U.S. where I live. But it's fairly warm for us. It is a very hot day. So let me get some carbon. This one. Now I feel like we can finally take... Look how pretty this planet is. The white grass. I love a white grass planet. I would love to find a white grass. Oh, also, hold on. Options. Network is disabled. Can join my group. Invite only. Hey, PvP is still off. Nice. We like that. Can I add base parts? No one. Can delete base parts? No one. Can edit base terrain? No one. Groups and we could say anyone can access the refiner. I'm fine with that. I live in Iowa. It shouldn't be this hot. Oh boy. 67 is the perfect temperature. Here that's like very warm. 70 something is maybe the hottest that it really ever gets. Maybe once a year it'll go up to 80 and it's like sweltering hot for us. Since when was there PvP? Since forever almost. But PvP is often turned on automatically when you start a save. And oftentimes when you start an expedition, it is automatically on. The first thing you should do is turn it off. There are not a lot of griefers in No Man's Sky, like in the player base, but there are some, and they are very annoying. And you often will forget that you have it turned on. So when you start a new save, when you start the expedition, just double check that allow PvP is off. So one, we can already see people have been putting bases around. The purple diamonds means it's a player base. And this is the benefit of starting the expedition late. It's already been going for a week. People have already started to put like a whispering egg farm with Cu, is that copper? And O2, so oxygen. Sometimes they just name it after themselves or whatever. Floating island base. Sky Islands, what else? Starter, planet, trading outpost. They might mark like, so okay, if that's a trading outpost, it might be like, there are buildings called trading outposts, so then you would know, okay, if I need to go sell something, buy something that's there. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I wonder what that is. Gex in space. Alluring specimen, ×3. Oxygen mine. So like these can be very helpful for the new player. You can look around. The general consensus is that it's all free to grab, especially if you're playing offline. It doesn't affect, if you're playing offline, it doesn't affect the person's base. Like, it doesn't really affect them at all, or other players. Other people can grab it. So that's why they say, like, if you find one of these, if you go to like another player base, go offline, so that way you can take of all of the stuff, and it doesn't, it only updates it for your game, basically. It was a high of 93, I think, today, going to the beach tomorrow. Ooh, that should be fun. Been playing this game for 300 hours and never knew that. Oh yeah, PvP, I suggest turning it off. But yeah, the game is not really built for PvP, so I think that's also the problem. Gotta go to the gym, have a nice day, all shady. I hope you have a wonderful day at the gym. For those who have not played, this is how an expedition works. Hold on, let me scan all these things so I have some monies. If you go into your options, you're gonna find a new tab that says Expedition. This is what you need to do. There are 5 phases, and I'm kind of covering it a little bit, but you click on these different like constellation stars to switch the phase. Or not even to switch it, you just get to see what you need to accomplish. Then on the right here, it tells you what you need to do. So like, to complete this objective, these are all objectives you need to complete. When you complete them, you get to unlock this thing, which is usually like you get a reward, like an account reward for completing a phase. So for example, if I look at this objective, that's not what I meant to, I didn't mean to select it. If I look at this objective here by highlighting it, it says leave the planet. That's what I need to do to complete it. Launch into space for the first time. My reward is I get hyperdrive plans, 3 planetary charts, and 5 starship launch fuel. So it shows you what rewards you get. This one is warp to a new system. Leave the initial system for the first time. You get a base computer plans, powerful launch thrusters upgrade, and a signal booster. Kill biological horrors, 16. Eliminate biological horrors. You get Supreme Scatter Blaster upgrade, which is like a gun upgrade. And Shell Greaser Plans, which is a gun upgrade. So you can see what you need to do. The one thing that can also be... And Brad, welcome in. Well, how's it going? I can't see what I need to do. All I see is Garfy. Weird. I could hear the current audio, but video was still on the BRB screen. Oh, that's strange. Did you refresh and can you see me? Can you see us? One thing to note, when you are doing the expedition, which I did not realize, I see your new headphones. Yeah, we've got our new headphones now. They run very well, very, very well. One thing that to note, because I did not realize this, I thought, like, because it kind of makes sense. If you're in phase 1 when you start off, I thought you could only do phase 1 things. Yes, we have just started it, Brad. Like, just started it. I thought you could only do phase 1 things. This is not true. You can actually do all of these completely out of order for the most part. There are some that are like that you don't want to do out of order. Ones that are like typically each phase has like a get to a certain location. For example, reach the first drop zone is this one. You want to do all of those in order. Just because it makes sense. Garvey, thank you for those bits, Gilmore. Me taking notes, watching you do this. I didn't even notice we're no longer headphone brethren. I know, these are the 1000 XM4s. I just got them. I ordered them on Prime Day. They just came in. I picked them up yesterday. They're very good. It is a huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. I do need to make lunch, though. Enjoy your lunch. Looking sharp. Thank you, Joss. But yeah, so you can do all of these out of order. Like, if you look ahead and you see, maybe it'll say, harvest 900 resources in one burst, or eliminate hazardous flora. We could do that here. And it might be technically easier to do that now, because right now we are on a, what planet are we on? We are on a verdant planet, which is a lush planet, which means it's probably going to be nicer than, if we waited until several like systems later, like if we're following the guide or the expedition, it's possible that when we get to phase 4 or 3 or whatever that was, we might be on a planet that's like much harsher or whatever. So sometimes it's just better to do them now. I also see that on this planet there is a vile brood. It's high sentinel activity. I don't know if new players, I don't know if you realize this. High sentinel activity just means that there is a higher presence of sentinels. It does not mean that they are aggressive. So they'll still look at you and whatever. But if you like, they want to attack you unless they see you mining things. They will only attack you on sight if you are on a planet that has aggressive sentinels. Or there might be another word for it that's like, sometimes it might say like they're aggressive. Sometimes it might say that they are like, I forget, but there's like another word where they'll say it's like they basically, their mood is like they're hyper vigilant or something like that, and so if they see you they'll start attacking. I hate those planets. But anyway, so we can actually start doing, since one of the things is to destroy hazardous fauna, we can easily start doing that. And we might as well, while we're here, because we have like nothing, we might as well start collecting some sodium and carbon and stuff. This is all I want to be doing. I know, I feel bad. Oh, hello. I didn't see you. Let me just pop you. Also, fun fact, for those that don't know, let me see. Let's find another hazardous. If you want to find a hazardous thing, look down your sights, and you'll find that little red exclamation point. A fun fact. I think all hazardous flora have oxygen that you can harvest off of them. If you just get close enough. So you see how this says gassy pod? You can harvest oxygen off of them. I think there's usually 2 on this guy. Now we can kill him. And you get oxygen for killing him as well. Scan.
Not so long ago, in the
what did you call me? Gizmo, welcome in. How are you?
Canada.
How's it going? Let's see. Gizmo, I feel like there was something I was going to ask you. I told myself the other day, next time I see Gizmo, ask him this. And I did not write that down. I told myself I would remember. I did not remember. Sweaty, it's real hot. Oh no, how hot is it? I said in a jokey manner. What is that? Humming sax? Very good, very good. I don't know, hot degrees Celsius? That's fair. That's totally fair. This is not what I wanted to talk about or mention to you. And Jester, welcome in, how are you? This is not what I was going to mention, but have you seen the new friend thing? Again, this one we can also take this gassy pod and get some oxygen. Jester, hello. Scan. Nope. There's a thing that they announced that I think it's basically like her, if you will. Something called Friend is the company. It is a wearable necklace that listens to you all at all times. And then I assume it has some kind of connection to like ChatGPT or some kind of AI generated whatever. But it like it sends you texts based on what it hears you say or hears what you're doing. I showed the trailer earlier because it is a very weird trailer. It has the like production value of say like a TV show or movie. And because of that, it feels very odd. It feels like it could be a guerrilla marketing thing for like a TV show or movie. However, it does not seem to be the case. It seems to be real because you can actually pre-order it. And it takes you to the store to order it. And it's only, oops, ad started. That's my bad, everybody. And Quizby, welcome in, can confirm it is hot degrees Celsius, totally fair. Yeah, apologies, I didn't realize ads were about to start, that's my bad. Where was it? I could show the trailer again. Do you guys want to see the trailer again? Sounds like something to take money away from people with too much money. It's $100, so it's not like terrible, but I do feel like it is a like a money, not money. I think it's a information. Excuse me. It's like, I feel like it's taking information from you. I feel like they are probably, like, using your audio data to maybe, like, in the transcripts from it, to maybe, like, train an AI model. That would be my guess. I feel like that's how they are going to make money off of this thing. But let me show you.
Gosh, I'm out of breath. We made it. Woo!
This is the commercial.
I don't know how to woo very good.
So she gets a text. Well, at least we're outside, it says.
All right, let's go.
Let me show you how to game, bro, okay? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, let's go!
Are you serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's
of the
go.
You're getting
Let's go.
thrashed. It's embarrassing,
What?
says
How did you do that?
the AI companion.
I know the effects.
This show
are
is
crazy.
underrated. How's the
It's
falafel?
dank. I could eat one of these every day.
She
Sorry,
spilled
got
some
you
on it.
messy.
Yum.
It's really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself. I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
So, I have said, and when I showed this earlier, I said there's something odd about it, and there also the production quality of the actual cinematography seems higher budget than an average commercial. I think the acting is a little less than maybe average, so it feels like kind of parody-ish almost. Like, it almost seems like a weird skit. Imagine how much it must have cost to get that URL. Actually, they've talked about it. And this is... So, part of me was like, if this turns out to be a... I know, Daz, welcome back. And we were talking about this when you went back for your nap. We're talking about this now. We've talked about other things in between. I feel like it feels odd. And it almost could be like a guerrilla marketing thing for like Black Mirror next season, or some Her 2 Electric Boogaloo. Like it feels very movie-ish. However, the like company behind it talked about, so they purchased the friend.com domain for this. It cost them over $1 million to do. That does not seem like something a television show... I wonder if I can find... What did they say? Okay, 1.8 million to get it. That seems like an excessive amount of money for like a show to do just for like a marketing thing, where they might not get any return on that investment. And then they just forever have friend.com. Like, I feel like it I don't know. Just seems weird. Just seems weird to me. Also, what also makes me feel like it's not just a joke or like a fake product is that you can pre-order it right now. And when you pre-order it, like, it's not like... I feel like anytime they've made these kind of fake sites for, like, a fake product, it always says you can pre-order, and then there's a certain date to it attached, where and you can't actually go through a checkout process right now. You can for this. You can... When you click on the pre-order button on the website, it takes you to, like, a cart where you can pre-order it. It says it's going to ship at the start of next year. And like it's a Stripe checkout, so you are already putting in your credit card information, all that stuff. I feel like if it's just a marketing thing, they're not going to have the liability of like having your, I don't know, information, addresses, all that sort of stuff. Right, Ponce? It's so strange. She is going to murder that boy. So you're talking to yourself, kind of. Maybe it's the slow zooming in that bothers me. It's, I feel like some of it's just shot weird, but the music I think is also a little unsettling too. Still don't get what market there is for yet another device connecting to ChatGPT. Well, they're not saying that it is, but it does feel like that's what it is in essence. Maybe the fact that it's texting you feels different. It feels more like you're interacting with the person. Apparently people were using, when ChatGPT kind of became more popular during the pandemic, supposedly people were using ChatGPT even as just like a therapist or like as a, like someone to chat with. 'Cause you can kind of program different, again, archetypes or personalities and say, hey, I want you to pretend you're this. Your name is so-and-so. This is kind of your behavior type, and blah, 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 blah. Like, I want you to answer me like you're, you know, this is your personality. So I feel like it probably operates with something very similar. And Gilmore brought this up, and I feel like this is fairly accurate, because for those who are new who had not seen that commercial yet, one of the things that they mention is that it is they do not store your data anywhere. Supposedly, they like the transcripts and whatever. You cannot find them online. They do not keep them. And supposedly, if you break your device, that friend is now gone. You cannot recover it. You will have to get a new one, and it's going to be an entirely new friend. They have to. Well, you see, so my thought is, though, and again, this is what Gilmore mentioned, is like, perhaps they are going to use your audio log, or maybe they're not like technically saving your transcripts anywhere, but I could imagine them using your audio to train an AI model. That would make sense to me, because then they're getting like your, you know, how people speak. They'd be training it to be more natural and more real. And really, I feel like, because the device is only $99, I feel like they're probably not going to make a lot of money up front. But if they can then turn that into a more advanced, like, AI chat thing, I could see that being then where they make money down the line. I feel like they're maybe losing some money up front. I will say that the device itself is not very elegant. I think it looks kind of clunky. It's sort of a chunky, like, you know, like just circle that you're wearing, a sphere that you're wearing. It's not like super sleek like an Apple product or something like that, where it's meant to be sort of low profile. In the ad, it's very evident that they like have it on them, that they're wearing it. I assume it has to be a necklace so that it can like hear you clearly. Can't be on your wrist or something, because you'll be moving that around and whatever. But side note, the planet you're on has the resource I was looking for. Yeah, paraffinium. Yes, and I will show you something with that, Sassy, also. In order to have any friendness, they have to store some data. I mean, I guess... Well, they say it's stored on the device, and so that it's, again, that's why it's like if you break your device, it's lost forever. But I feel like they have to save... I'm sure they're using your transcripts for something. Maybe it's going to be like... It's either encrypted or it's automatically just fed into an AI algorithm model. So it's like they're not keeping it. So it's like there's no chance that your information could get out. But still, it seems weird. There is no subscription model. It is $99 flat out. It says that on the website. Google Glass 2.0, 3.0. Does it work off the grid? It says you at least need a Bluetooth connection so that you can connect to the thing. But I don't think you don't need to have internet. The thing looked like a medical alert necklace. Yes, that's the thing, is it looks very inelegant. Very clear that you'd be wearing it. Like, there's no way to hide it. It's not like the pendant itself is like pretty thick, so it's like you can't like just tuck it under your shirt, right? Because it would be like, what is that? So that's the thing, is like, it seems suspicious, and that's why it's almost like, is this real? But it supposedly is. Again, because you can actually go through the checkout process. I don't think they would have that if it was a fake product. But I imagine it's going to be used for something else. Like, it is going to be used to train an AI model, which, like, if they can get real people to basically have themselves recorded at all times, like... And I'm sure their privacy policy will be like, you know, there's going to be something in there about you give up your rights to, you know, not have it, you know, that they can use it for whatever, but they're going to kind of, they'll phrase it so that it sounds like it's only being used for your friend, but that they can basically use it to train something. Friend functions over Bluetooth and oh, it says requires an internet connection. Okay, I didn't know that. I wonder if like cell data would work. Cell data could probably work. But I don't know. Anyway, it's very interesting. So, Sassy, two things. I don't actually know about paraffinium, much about it, but if you go to catalog materials over here, materials and items, you can then find what it is. So I guess typically if you've had it at least once, or no, let's see. Raw materials, paraffinium. Typically found on plants with a tropical environment, it says. You can then also, if you press whatever is the, like, activate button, you can do locate substance, and it's going to, I think when you go into your galaxy menu, it'll help you try to find systems that should have it. But anyway, this whole thing has, like, information like Mordite. It is released from the cadavers of dying creatures. So Mordite is something you get when you kill animals. It can also be harvested from the Mordite root plant. Nitrogen is found on lush and toxic planets. But you just have to make sure when you're like in space and you're looking for the planet that it lists paraffinium here, or like it lists the minerals here. You can see this same thing when you're flying towards a planet and asks you to scan it. It pops up with a few things. This shows you what the deposits will be. The deposits being, like, if we find... Where are one of those? I just need one of those white diamond things. Oh, wait, is this one? Paraffinium deposit. There we go. Okay, I guess they're blue. For some reason, I thought they were white. So this list here shows you what deposits you'll find on that planet. It also will show you, we don't have eventually if you get the scanner that shows you like mineral deposits and gas deposits or whatever, you can build generators here to like mine certain things. The things you can mine on that planet will be on this list. No, it was a joke about, wait. Friend presented by Adobe. No, it was a joke about Adobe walking back their most recent terms and conditions saying they could use anything you make for AI training. Yeah, it's so dumb. They're like, we own all your pictures. It was very cool. Yeah, everyone started to jump the gun, and not jump the gun. Jump ship. I knew some kind of jumping. People were jumping. The club was jumping. And yeah, I don't blame them, because it's like, okay, and we all know also that it's going to be like, they're going to do this again, right? Like maybe they walked it back now, but they're going to, this grass is so tall and I'm so short. There we go. They're going to bring it back eventually. So some people are sort of like, yeah, okay, maybe right now you guys are saying that, okay, fine, you're not going to do this, but when is this going to happen again? Everyone was jumping. So many jumps. I never would have thought to look in the catalog for more info. Yeah, this is pretty extensive. Showing you, like, how to find certain things, like tritium. You can find them by, in asteroids or meteors or whatever. Lots of different things. Your recipes that you've unlocked, all of it. I will also point out wonders. You can, if you go to down this list at the bottom, it says personal records. I know I'm covering it up. You can mark things and you can assign discoveries. You can assign things like animals that you've scanned, or even planets. L3 add to wonders. This allows you to go and, well, two things. One, for planets, you can then set that as a target for you to go back to, if you wish. You can't like just teleport there, but it'll show you like on the galaxy map how to get back to it. But you can also, there's an item that you can build in your base called a wonder projector. Basically, whatever you put in here, you can then project in your base. Some people will scan animals and then use the wonder projector sort of as like a zoo display. The animal doesn't move, it only stays like holographic on this little thing, but you can make it pretty big. if you put a scan a planet, you can have like kind of a planet kind of floating up in the air. It looks really cool. So personal records under Wonders is a neat little thing. But there's a lot of stuff in here. It also keeps track of like milestones and all sorts of stuff. Affinity Designer, we're 50% off and let you keep the rights to your stuff. They have the Sears catalog in space. Toys R Us, $19.99 Christmas catalog only. No, this is it's a neat little thing. Info can be neat. Anyway, that being said, this stream is now sponsored by Friend. Get your friend today. You can make it jet themed. I kid. I don't trust it. I don't trust that it's not going to record my information and I don't know. Jokes on it is that I like speak terribly. So it's gonna learn how to like not really speak English all that well. The friends we made along the way. You can just chat with me at all times with Friend. So many cool people here. Me fail English? That's impossible. I love that. We have some. I think I'm actually doing pretty good in oxygen. It's actually great that the starting planet is. Is that eye still in the sky? Oh, it is. Interesting. Oh. Oh, well, one, my ship's over there, so I should probably, you know, go to it. Why is there an eye in the sky? It's not a sentinel, and I don't know. I have never seen that before. That is something unique to this. Okay. I've not seen that before. I've seen the eye in the, like, when you're flying, sometimes in space. You know, sometimes it says, like, oh, an anomaly has been detected. Like, slow down if you want to stop and see the anomaly or whatever. Sometimes you see the eye during that thing, and it doesn't do anything. It can't attack you. You can't attack it. It's just sort of like a visual, like, weirdness, I guess. Some of the anomaly things, you can shoot at it, and you might get, like, some nanites or whatever. But mostly they're things just to kind of, like, look at and be like, ooh, weird, how spacey. The eye is one of those things. I have never been on a planet and there just is an eye in the sky. The Eye of Sauron. Something to do with the Brood. That makes sense. Because this expedition is about buggos. The wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Big brother. It's Friend. Friend is here. I'm not okay believing there are giant floating eyes in space. Ah, it's fine. What can they possibly do? We have that. Mining beam, terrain manipulator, scatter blaster. Okay. Hey, there's my ship. Hold on. I need to double check. What was the first thing? Reach the... Oh, wait. Phase 1. Locate your starship. Done. I have... done it. We need to fix the thrusters. All units alert! Liquidator! Command! Broadcast follows! ... Glorious Liquidators! Your Vanguard heroes have located a vile infestation spreading in this sector. All local cleanup units are hereby considered activated. The Vanguard have tracked and marked the infestation sites. Report for duty at your nearest rendezvous point immediately. Acknowledge order. The Liquidators have called me, and I will answer. I will do my part. I'm doing my part. Also, the music in the expeditions are fantastic whenever you complete different things. Okay, so then when you complete an objective, you then need to collect your reward. That's how you get it. So for this, we're getting unstable plasma ×5, Supreme Defense System upgrade. It's an okay ship. An upgrade module. Also, we can do things out of order. So, reach the second drop zone. Purge the second site. Eliminate 32 sentinels. Fire 1,800 rounds of ammunition. Crush a vile grub. Travel by jetpack. 1,000 units. We're already halfway there. Okay, what else? Reach the third drop zone, purge the third site, record a predator with aggression levels over 12, steal whispering eggs, 13. I think there are whispering eggs here. Harvest 900 resources in one burst. Eliminate hazardous flora. We need to do 7 more of those. We can't do that one yet. Oh, these optional ones are community-based. And you get some additional things if you wait for the community to complete them. So you generally don't want to turn in the full expedition until these are all over, which might take like another week or 2. So you have time. Reach the 4th drop zone, purge the 4th site, brave the swarm around 6 waypoints. Chart waypoints. Okay, so we should also do that. Lure 3 deep sea monstrosities. Explore on foot during storms, 1,400 units. Score 4 hits with 1 grenade. Defeat 32 corrupt sentinels. Kill 50 hostiles while in the mech. Earn 6,000 nanites. Destroy 4 walkers. Get to the final drop zone, and then this one's encrypted. So we can't read that one yet. Anyway, okay, so while we're here, let's do some of the basic things. One, we do need to repair. We need more pure ferrite. Do I have a... What does this go with? Nothing? Okay. Let's go ahead and... Can we do have a refiner. Let's get some ferrite and try to get more hazardous flora. Also, we have to play ads here in just un moment. And also, for those that weren't here when we immediately started it, one of the things that you'll notice when you play is the purple bases. These are other player bases. Typically, people will make them, like, have stuff for you to take. So, like, some of these say... what was it? There was one that was, like, oxygen mine. There was one that I think says... Whispering Egg Farm. CU and O2. So, like, if you go there, they've probably made something where it's really easy to farm Whispering Eggs, which apparently we need to do, so you might go check it out. Those are all, generally, I feel like they're all there for people to use. So don't feel bad about using somebody else's things. They'll regenerate. Most of the time, anyway, you cannot unlock the things to build bases until, like, a little bit later. And even have the build parts. So these have probably been made by people who've, like, mostly finished the campaign and then they came back to like build on these planets. So that is just what the community is like. Very cool, I say. In 1 minute, we have to play ads. There you are. Rude. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. I like my little short king. Okay, let's put a portable refiner down. Nope, we need metal plating. Can I Make? I can. Okay. Portable refiner. Boom. Refine some ferrite. Put some fuel. And while this goes, we'll run ads. So we'll be our bee friends. We'll see you here in just a few minutes. Stand up, stretch, do your thing, and we'll be right back. BRB. And welcome back, everybody. This finished. I can't remember. What did we need? Pure ferrite? And I needed that for this? Alright. Let's pick up my thing. Refiner. Dance!
Jetpack to the moon and back.
You.
Welcome in, Dance. How are you? Thank you so much for the 11 months. How are you? Look at this. We're currently playing the Expedition. I need one more metal plating and her I am the sick. No! Why is everyone being sick? You guys need to not be sick. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. It's just spamming that now. Biological horror detected. Don't they? Oh, there you are. You're trying to flank. Clever girl. This is not my usual weapon. Come here. No, don't subside. What's a good weapon type? I have bolt caster and feel like it's kind of. I don't like the bolt caster. Also, is there not? I like the scatter blaster. I feel like scatter blaster is very good against sentinels. A lot of people. There's. I don't think it's this one. Wait, am I saying scatter blaster? No, I meant pulse spitter. I have the pulse spitter that I like. That one is very good against sentinels. This is the scatter blaster. There is also another one that's even more shotgun-like. This one felt kind of shotgun-y, but I feel like the reticle was different. There's another one that people really like, and I can't remember what it's called. But I mostly use the one that I have, the pulse spitter. By the way, Dan's, I sent you a game that I think you'll like. It'll probably help you on your sick day. Do I need ferrite dust and hermetic seal? Which I need condensed carbon. Where is... Boop. How much for the hermetic seal? What is it? 30. Okay. Let's split that. Oops. That's probably good. Pulse splitter. Maybe that's. Yeah, that's the one I like. Let's see. There is the bolt caster, the blaze javelin. I don't like that one. Pulse spitter. That's the one that I have, that I like. Neutron cannon, I think, is the one I'm thinking of. The other one that people really like, the neutron cannon. It's sort of shotgunny, but I like the pulse spitter for sentinels in particular. I feel like it's just like spray and pray. It also, there's an upgrade where you can get it to, ooh, well, I don't have any nanites.
Would you like a cup of tea?
It's not gonna matter. Oh, Mary, welcome in. Hi, Jen Chat, just checking in for a bit to continue my stream streak. About to go to sleep here on the campsite. I was not even expecting to see you today because I know you were at your, you're at your festival. So how fun. I hope you're having a good time at the fest. What was I saying? Oh, the pulse spitter has an upgrade where, like, if your shot misses and like hits a wall, it has a chance of bouncing towards an enemy. So I feel like it's also friendly in that regard too. Grinding for a good sentinel ship today. Ooh, I hope you find something good. You find something real good. First day has already been an absolute blast. And I spent so much money on dresses. Oh, look, an angry guy. Okay, what else? We will probably need some dihydrogen crystals, so let's go ahead and get these. I'm so short. It's so hard to see sometimes as a Gek. Like, the camera doesn't know what to do to you. Alright, so we eliminated 16 hazardous flora, I mean. And now we can go to the expedition tab. It also will show you here like new reward because you completed something. So we can click on phase 3. Then we have this. Our reward is going to be Supreme Defense Systems upgrade, powerful underwater oxygen upgrade ×3. We can collect reward. It makes it easier and faster to beat the expedition if you look ahead and see what you need to do. So we can go ahead and upgrade this. We have too many upgrades. Is this better? What is this? This one. This one that we have is better. How much is this now? 41? Sure. Put that there. Okay. Now we need to do these. Okay. I like how it starts you with so many, like, technology slots open. So nice. Oh, but Dan's, you'll have to check your Steam. Sent you something. I think you'll like it. And again, I think it'll be nice for your sick day. But everyone's getting sick. Ross is sick. Kato. Need you guys to stay healthy. I need some. While we're here. I'm probably gonna get sick. No! Again, I need you guys to stay healthy, please. Alright. What do you need? Metal plate. And hermetic seal. Oh. Nice. Boom. Boom. We can now fly. I guess while we're here, oxygen mine. That doesn't have a name. Sky Shrine. Eidolon. Whispering Egg Farm. Let's go there. I still don't understand how to nanite farm. Oh, also, hello. Oh, okay, he mad. I guess. Let's just ignore him. He does not like to be shot at, apparently. Can we... He's not taking damage, so I think he's... Yeah, he's just fine. We're just gonna leave him there. Where did that shrine go? What are you doing to nanite farm currently? Got my streak updated! Perfect. So many people and so much contact. It'll be worth it, though, because the festival's amazing. Just danced a bunch on the bare feet in the sand and grass when a group of pirates were performing. Incredible. Incredible. I hope you have a super fun time. Let's see. Sky Shrine. Salvaging ships and selling the modules. Okay, there is a easier way than doing that. A less time-consuming way. Is it a more fun way? I don't know, but it is probably the most efficient. The most efficient is you need to find runaway mold. You need to find runaway mold. And then you need to get as many stacks as possible. If you find any runaway mold, which is if you look down sites, Dan's, yes, you got me a game. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So, it's a duck game, and I figured you would like it. It just released today, I think, too. Ooh. Bless you. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's fun. It looks very adorable. So too much to bear. To get nanites, the easiest thing to do is you're gonna need to search around for 3-starred like, come here. You need to look for 3-starred like gold things in your and sentinels. Bring it on. Let's worry about the swarms first, probably. There are things you'll see called curious deposits. Those curious deposits are runaway mold. You need to harvest as many of those as you can. If you teleport away and then come back to that exact location, you will find them again. They like respawn. A stack of 9,999 runaway mold converts into 2,000 nanites, but it takes 20 minutes to do that. So it is advisable to just get as many sacks as possible, and then create generators or like Dan's.
You got bamboozled.
You didn't need to do that, but thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dan's. I hope you enjoyed the duck game. Hold on. Let me kill these guys, and then I'll give my thank yous, or like, can I? Is this paused? It's paused. I shall. I'm screaming. Captain Blue Shell, Shady, Talia, 2 + 2 = 5, and Coffee and Tunes. You were all gifted subs. Make sure you give thank you. Dan's, I owe you a big gifter. Once I get my new computer in, and everything runs better, I'm gonna have the big gifter back, and we can do some big gifters, because we've had too many big gifters. So Dan's, thank you so much for the 5 subs. You did not need to do that, but thank you very much. Duck game. It's called The Duck Pond. I believe it came out today. Let me just double check. The Duck Pond. There we go. Looks very adorable. It came out last week, the 26th. It's sort of like an idle clicker type game. The Duck Pond is a condensed and relaxing idle game focused on creating a short handcrafted experience with an ending. Throw food to attract different types of duck, read about them in the Duckopedia, and maybe you'll discover the epic Giga Duck. But it has like different types of fun ducks. Like I think one of the pictures shows like a chef duck or something. I don't know. Anyway, it's just about taking care of little ducks. And I Dan's likes ducks, so I thought this seems like just the perfect little game for him. So I'm glad that I gave it to you on a day that you're sick. I feel like it'll hopefully, have you chill. What's the game name? It's called The Duck Pond. A Sassy Duck Army DLC. I'll take care of all of them. I think you like feed them and stuff. I think that's like mostly the gameplay, but all right. So we got a hyperdrive. What else did we collect for here? Hold on. Don't fight me. Rude. Come here, you. The secondary that we have equipped is the paralysis mortar. It freezes like sentinels when you hit them. The hamster, welcome in. Will be amusing if you get the same Phase 4 planet. Which, are you already done with it, or are you still on Phase 4? I just started not long ago. But welcome in, how are you? Let's shoot these guys first. And hello. So hot! So hot! Rude. Please no, don't call your friends. Am I hitting you? There we go. Is there another? Done, but been building stuff on Phase 4. Oh, that's so fun. How long have you been playing No Man's Sky? I totally whiffed that. Ah! Thank you for the hydrate, Mary. Okay. Oh, hello. Why does that guy seem so much taller than I remember? Sorry. Just focused on, you know, trying to fight for my life. Where is, oh yeah, you? Please stop. Nice. Woo. Let's pick up all this stuff. Since it came out, so we got like 1,500 hours. Nice. Also, look at us crushing all these different quests. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Erase 32 sentinels. Look at us go. That's awesome. I think I have close to 1,000. Wow, we have done so much. Oh, hello. Let me get these guys, real fast. Come here. I think I have close to 1,000. I had like 500 something on the PS4 version, and then it saves the PS5 version different. I think I'm at 400 something. So I've got about 1,000. I played. I did buy the game at launch, and I played for like about a month, and then I stopped playing. And then I only picked it up again like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. I can't remember when we started playing this on stream. But I'm very obsessed with it. I definitely, anytime there's a big update, then just start playing this forever. Comes out to 6 hours a day for a month for each year. I love that. Have a good rest. Mary, thank you for coming in. It was good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful day. We'll see you back after your trip. You know, hope you have a good one. Is there anything else? We got the thing? Walker brain. Plays, drops, plays again per update, then drops, then picks up next update. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Is this also a thing we can... No, this is just, it's legs. So it looks like this person has made a little... Wait. How is this? Oh, is this just so we can... Oh, hello. How's this supposed to work? Do we need larval cores? I can't remember. I know we're supposed to kill a lot of them, so I feel like... Oh, hello. Oops, that's not terrain. Hold on, let me deal with this. Come here. Also, we need to get some of these, I completed a few objectives, but I didn't actually, like, redeem them. Lots of rancid flesh, you know, that we're getting. I know that for a lot of new players, because we have a lot of people who just started playing, they look very scary. They're not, though. As long as you just shoot at them, you're great. My difficulty settings will stay when I do Expedition right, so I can still be invincible. I don't know. Looks like... no. So some of them are off. Like, you can't select just no combat. Wait, let's do damage. You can set it to minimal, but you can't just have it set to none. So yeah, some of it's blocked out, which kind of makes sense because like this is based around combat, so that might be part of the reason why. But all right, so let's see. We have the first optional quest: 5 inventory slots, banned hazard protection upgrade. Let's get that. I feel like you won't have an issue with it. I feel like you'll be fine. We actually are pretty good on the tech slots, so let's get more cargo. I'm not scared until we get you onto another what are those called? You know what I'm trying to say. Let's see. That wasn't fair. Yeah, that's my bad. I wasn't prepared. That was the fun part. as scary as Minecraft. I would agree. Well, I kind of put him on one of those derelict freighters without really telling him what was happening. It was very fun for me. Not so fun for him. Ooh. Do we have... Is this the scatter blaster? Oh, actually that's already... My bad. We'll actually put you back here, it's fine. Where's the actual gun? Oh, that was already... I didn't even see that. But that doesn't have any stats, so... We will... Reload time... Put you there. It's probably... better. Fire rate, 34. Reload time, minus 35. Shots per burst. Did that change? It did. Not by much. And then damage is up. No, it's not up. That's fine, though. That looks good. Okay. I was like half an hour into the game. Half an hour? No, that's not true. I don't think. Better you than me. Let's see. Eliminate sentinels. Done. We got forbidden, exosuit module, salvage glass, Atlantidium. Also, I'll show you guys, for the new people, what a sentinel pillar is. You guys will... This is important. Though, you will see right now, at the top right... Oh, well, hold on. When it isn't showing me how much Atlantidium that I have. Hold on. You see how there are usually they're red dots, but right now they're blue? The, like, hold on. You can kind of see it a little better now. The, things there... That means that sentinels have been disabled. Because you destroyed all 5 rounds of them. That means that across this world, like this planet, sentinels are disabled for a limited amount of time. I think it's like 20 minutes or something, 20, 30 minutes. But a sentinel pillar, which is over there, it's that red icon. They usually ping this if there is one when you defeat all 5 rounds, or you can get a boundary map or something like that. It's a thing you can purchase, and it'll just help you find the sentinel pillar of a planet. There's a switch that you can just disable all sentinels for, like, again, 30 minutes or something. Not system. I don't think it's system-wide. I thought it was just this planet. I don't know if I've ever checked that it's the system, but my thought was it was just the singular planet. Could be wrong, though. Alright, let's keep on getting these. Fire 1800 rounds, done. Unstable plasma times 10. Prepackaged plasma launcher unit. Supreme plasma launcher upgrade. A lot of the rewards in the expedition will be, like, the ones that you can apply to your, like, save, are pre-packaged things. So, like, this pre-packaged plasma launcher is basically like if you had gotten the gone to the anomaly and, like, researched an upgrade, a new gun type or a new you know, hyperdrive. If it's a pre-packaged hyperdrive, it's basically like, instead of having to install the weapon and, you know, make sure you put in, like, the right amount of sodium or whatever it is that it needs, carbon nanotubes, it's already done. It's pre-packaged, which is kind of cool. So pay attention to which upgrades it says that you have gotten, and it also gives us an upgrade for this. What does this do? Okay. The plasma launcher is like a grenade. It's very explosive. Spaghetti dinner is ready. Enjoy, Gilmore. I hope that is very nom-nom. That sounds good. They want us to install the hyperdrive. Okay, we need chromatic metal microprocessors. Do we have... We do. Nanotubes, more chromatic metal. Okay, so we'll worry about that in a secco. Is there anything that we can still do? Warp to a new system, purge the first site, reach the first drop zone. Okay, nothing in phase 1. Travel by jetpack, we're almost done. Crush a vile grub. Vile grubs are here, so we should do that. Steal whispering eggs. Okay, so we need to do that. We can do that right in the place that we're at. Harvest 900 resources in one burst. I don't think our multi-tool is ready for that. Brave the swarm around 6 waypoints. We've done 2. Score 4 hits with 1 grenade. Eliminate corrupt sentinels. Earn nanites. Destroy sentinel walkers. Okay. So let's go ahead and... Where is... Whispering Eggs. Apex Predator is the one that's very, very specific to one creature. Yeah, I've seen already, at least on the No Man's Sky subreddit, I saw that people were like naming planets after... If it had one of those predators, they would name a planet so that it, so it's so everyone can easily find it. But yeah, I bet that'll be interesting. Also, side note, typically, in order to get your own mech, you need to have built one of these, like, mech summoning stations. If you see one on somebody else's base, you can just summon an exocraft. And so you can have a little guy here. He won't travel with you to other planets, but at the very least, he's here. Do we already have... Oh, Minotaur AI is already on? Will you follow me? Hold on. Will you attack? Oh, we might need to install that, if that is a thing. Yeah, I don't think he has that. And we have no technology. Alright, well, we at least have a mech here. Let's go ahead and get more of these Whispering Eggs. While we are here... Why can't I... There we go. These larval cores is what we're looking for. I wonder if I can just... I'm sure I'll get attacked a little bit, but that's okay. I think we'll be fine. Is there some on the other side? Does this go all the way around? I think it does. See, this is this is why some of these user bases make it so much easier. Some people might say it's too easy. We've stolen 13, but let's go ahead and steal more. You know, why not? Got 4 silos, exocraft, summoner, storage, and a kitchen. Oh, that's awesome. What's your favorite part of the game, Hamster? I'm a big base builder and, like, I just like exploring. For me, a lot of times also it's like I want to find the perfect whatever island it is that I'm interested in at the time. So, like, I love looking for ice planets because I live in Alaska and I keep on trying to search for my perfect Alaska. Or, like, I don't know. I mean, I love looking for, like, white grass planets and all of that too, so it just sort of depends. But I love just jumping to different systems and exploring around. But what about you? Oh. You're gonna love Phase 4. Planet is very Alaska vibes. Oh, I love it. I can't wait. Did I miss the exit? Where am I? Oh, there it is. Now, What is the objective here? Something with the mech? Is it against sentinels or just... Oh, kill 50 hostiles with the Minotaur. Okay, so this counts. Oh. Hello? Minotaur? There we go. Now, you have no weapons. Great, so never mind. You are useless to me. Switch to gun. Oh, they're gone. Very cool. Alright. What else do we need to do here? Let me get this reward. Step on him! Hearing the word kill in No Man's Sky doesn't sound right as someone who only played it at launch. Yeah. There's actually, I mean, there's a lot more now that have been added. I mean, there's like, there have been sentinels, but like, there's now like aliens that'll attack you. You could do PvP. I don't know why you would. Hey, we got the recipe for whispering omelets. How fun. There's Moida now. Nutrient processor. What else do we need? Okay, let's look at this. So again, also, when you complete one phase, you unlock this phase upgrade. This one is like posters, poster plans. So like in your base on your main save, or when you get back to your like main game, that'll be unlocked. When you complete all of phase 2, you can get Bug Hunter trophy base parts, and then so there's like bug armor is what you get in this, as well as like some mech armor as well. I think some mech upgrades. Maybe that's the optional milestones, the broodling, and some other stuff. But anyway, that's how you like. And then the final phase, when you complete everything, you get the so would it be chitin? It's like a bug-themed jetpack. Is the main reward for completing all of it. Is the mech just available, or do you have to have one in your main save? Because I don't have one of those yet. So the mech, like here, I was able to call him in just because there is a summon exocraft station here. I have not unlocked him for like this expedition save yet. Like when I go to New Planet, I won't be able to summon him to me because I don't have the prerequisite things. You can normally summon exocrafts when you have a couple of things. One of which is like I can't summon these. I can summon him here, the mech, because I'm on the same planet as this thing. But once I leave this planet, I will not be able to summon him. Unless I have either, there is a base part that you can build that is like, it looks like a little, it has like a satellite on it, and it allows you to summon any exocraft in that system as long as you have this little like satellite thing. Or, there is a freighter room that you can build, and I forget what that one's called, but it says something about exocrafts. If you have that room built on your freighter, you can summon any exocraft that you have unlocked from your freighter. Like, as long as your freighter is in the system, you can summon an exocraft on any planet there. You just have to make sure, again, if you jump to the next system, summon your freighter so it's there, and then you can summon your crafts again. So I won't be able to summon one at all since I haven't unlocked it in my main game. You will eventually unlock it here in the expedition. And your main save is separate from this entirely. So nothing that you have done in your expedition matters. You can, if you are a completely new player, you could start an expedition save. Would I recommend that? Probably not. There was an expedition, though. It's one of the last ones where it was more like, I feel like, new player friendly. It sort of ran you through just sort of the base game really fast, I thought. No. So, and I would not have normally been able to summon this mech in if it wasn't for the fact that a player had put this thing here at this base. That's the only reason why I was able to do that. Is there anything I am missing? Let me just double check before we need a warp. That's fine. Crush of Vile Grub. I want to see if I can find one of these here, because there's the Brood Queens are here. We got the Whispering Eggs. Harvest 900 resources. I don't think we can do that yet. Navigate during storms. Score 4 hits with 1 grenade. Brave the swarm around 6 waypoints. We could look for waypoints. There are no corrupt sentinels here. I'm kind of curious. Broski! Welcome in. So the mech you summoned isn't your personal mech. Technically, I think it does count as my mech, because I would be... So if I summon this guy, I can customize it here. It's just that I can't, like... I can't summon it otherwise. I have no other way to, like... bring this guy with me around. The mech is like more tied to like the Exocraft summoning station, I guess, is how that works. So I don't know. I don't know if that fully answers your question, but yeah. No Man's Sky, how are you? Bro. Even if I had I mean, I do have a mech on my main save. This one is treated as entirely different. It won't carry over like any of my upgrades or anything. The Exocraft station just lets you summon it here, and then like I can get in it. It doesn't have any upgrades though. I can't even like mine or anything with this, so it's kind of useless to me right now. Anyway. Phase 4 is that system. Cool. I will definitely look for that, because I do love a good ice planet. I saw there was an egg here somewhere. I want to see if we can get the grenade thing here. Where were you? Haha. So now, let's run outside. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I want them to bunch up. Okay, where is there a group? Need you guys to be grouped so I can hit you with a grenade. I need to hit 4. Hello, guys. What if we all bunched up? Oh, that could be. Come on. Get closer. Closer. But also I don't want you too close because I'm afraid I might explode. No, don't run away. Why are these guys so passive right now? No! They just left. I didn't even like fight them. I just didn't know where it was coming from if you hadn't unlocked the tech for one yet. Yeah, it's just coming from the this summon station because I hadn't built this. I'm just at somebody's base. This doesn't look like the tutorial. Yeah, we are doing something called an expedition. It's a limited time event. What is that? Did someone build this? Oh, this is their... Okay, right. Hold on. La. Land, my friend. My shuttle friend. I don't like these ships. Not at all. Come on. There we go. But how are you? I saw you've been playing some Lara Croft, Tomb Raider. How goes the Tomb Raiding? So this person also put like a mine here. So looks like there should be some stuff. Wait, best bases I've seen so far. 3 farting cats. Look at this cool rock. And Jimbo's Bug Shack. I love it. So we have copper. We love it. Thank you, guy. No! Hold on. Let me make some room. Oh. Put that there. We don't need Mordite or these livers or whatever. Rancid flesh, get out of here. Okay. Some copper, and that's good because we need some chromatic metal. And there's nothing here. Very cool. Okay. Did I need to... Wasn't there something about... What did I need chromatic metal for? It was for an upgrade. Vile grubs. Let's find one. Ooh, a cooking stream later tonight too. Oh, awesome. Oh wait, good. I've been playing Tomb Raider, Metal Gear, and some horror. Love it, love it. Have 4 out of the 5 mineable things for the planet. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, what are you cooking? A MasterChef style mystery box. I love it. Alright, hold on. Let me get my gun ready. Oh, I have very little to no ammo. Let me fix that real fast. Sure, that should be enough. Where are you? I cannot see. I'm so short. The grass is... This is just my real life problems. Oh, I guess... Oh, wait, hold on. These broods, are they close enough that I could use a grenade? They are not really all that close, unfortunately. Oh, it worked! Hit 4 targets with 1 grenade. Love it. Perfect. And it exploded. We love that. Done. I don't know if they've ever actually hit me with the slam. I always just end up jumping in the air and floating, and it just, I don't know, I feel like it never hits me. Okay, so nice. We're trying to crush as many of these as possible. This is how I approach expeditions. If you wanted, especially for new people going like just step by step, that probably works. I do like to look ahead and be like, all right, what can I just get rid of now? Oh, I wasn't able to crush it because I can't pick it up. I was hoping just by shooting at it would count as crushing, but you know what? That's fair. I can't pick it up yet. I don't have hazmat gloves. And I cannot make them. Unfortunate. Okay. We can install this though. This one. Okay. New jetpack upgrades. What's this? Let's go ahead and put this one. Yeah. And let's see, is there anything else that I should do while I'm here? Navigate storms. Corrupt sentinels. I'm sure we'll get the waypoints done. Third site. Okay. Let's go ahead. Where's my ship? I guess we'll just summon it. There's over 60 bases on this planet. Yeah, that's... I mean, it definitely makes it easier when you use these. Is there anything else? Buzz, buzz, buzz. Hunting lodge. I bet that's like around swarms or something. Okay. Let's get out of here. They're all at least 2 hours apart. No! I think I have... Yeah, we got some. Macross units received. Uwu. I wish it said that. Gosh, I hate these. Give me a fighter ship or a sentinel ship, please. Give me the gold. Is there a space station here? Yes, there is. And I cannot summon the anomaly. Yeah, no. Okay. Just did a pizza cooking stream? Yeah, you did. I wish you did pizza instead because it's gonna be messy. Oh no. Settlement has a market, a bar, and 2 landing pads. Oh, that's so cool. I've always been a fan of the holler ships. I just feel like they feel weird while like controlling them. I feel there's something that's like not. It's very hard for me to control. I'm a big fighters fan, and solar ships are cool, and but I really love the sentinel ships. I think those are definitely my favorite, or interceptors or whatever they're called. Question, what are the ship icons under the help? That's like your shield? No. That's sort of like maybe your ship health. So like once the shields go down, which is the bar, then those are the remaining hits that you have before you explode. And I think, I don't know if it happens every time you get hit with one of those, but there is like a high chance that you will break some technology when you get hit with those. I might just like the holler because it was my first S-Class and it looks cool. Totally fair. They definitely have a unique like look and design to them. Thank you. Of course. Feel free to ask any questions. Also, I love, again, expeditions. When you like reach certain markers, it starts playing dope music and I love it. And I love it. Okay. Let's go ahead and steal some things real fast. Let's see if there's anything we can sell. Oh, by the way, Brad, you know how you got like something that you could sell that would make you insanely rich? I don't think we'll need quad servos for anything, right? Let's just sell it. Yeah, that probably was just somebody at the anomaly just probably dropped it into your backpack. You sold it last night. Okay. Do we need these? I'm sure we'll find more. But yeah, you can sell them at any like station here. Also, a fun fact that you guys might not know. So right now, we're at the cell tab. Do you see how it says exosuit inventory and then switch? You can switch from your exosuit to your starship, and if you have a freighter, that will also be an option listed there as well. The freighter one, I don't think it will take any, I don't think it'll list anything that's in storage. I think it will only show you what's in like the first little freighter section of its storage. Anyway, you can switch between all of those. So if you're like, it's on my ship instead, just go to Starship Inventory. Anyway. Yeah, some people are very kind in this. You got 160 million! 167 million! That's honestly not a lot in the grand scheme of things. I feel like. Yeah, you'll be able to buy a nice ship and get a few upgrades for it. Like, upgrade some of its storage, and then that'll be gone. So, I feel like it's definitely way more than $1. That's definitely for sure. That's guaranteed. But yeah, I think on my main save, I'm approaching almost 1 billion. You can have at max 4 billion something. Anyway. See, this is more what I'm talking about. How much money do I have? 1 million. How much is this? $3 million. Unbelievable. Oh. We have to play ads. We gotta play ads. Let me get into my ship. Hello. And then we'll BRB. So we have 3 minutes. 3 minutes of ads. If you need to stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab something to drink, etc., now is the perfect time to go do so. We're gonna all take a break together. So stand up, stretch, and I'll see you guys here in just a few. Oh wait, the ads have started? It didn't warn me. It didn't warn me that it was going to start. I apologize. Guess what? We're not going to take a break. Because we're about to take another break then very soon. So, lol. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Go. Oh, yeah, sorry everybody. No breaks. No breaks for anybody. Just kidding. Make sure if you need to stand up, etc., please go do that. We're just gonna keep going. So we need to reach the first drop zone. I assume that is in another system. Yeah, so currently, you can see at the top, destination expedition route. This is currently taking us to the first, oh, we need to repair our hyperdrive. Right. That little icon, the little yellow icon that's at that star that's up there, that's where we eventually need to go. But okay. Right. I do remember that we did not install this. That's why I needed chromatic metal. Right. Right. Hold on. So, what is it? And a microprocessor 5. Don't we have... I thought we got... Wait a minute. Did we not get chromatic metal from... No. We got copper. That's what it was. So I can do that, but I can't... Alright, hold on. Here's what we're going to do. See if we can just teleport to some person's base, other bases. Let's see. That's where we were, but what else is here? Flying base... Starter supply depot. Let's go there. Done. Looks like there's some supplies. Nutrient processor. Oh, look at this. He's got those bug heads on the wall. Can I use the generator, the refiner? I can't. Okay. So quaint. So nice. I thought I did see, hold on. What if we take this? Oh, there's my ship. I thought I saw on the screenshot some... Maybe not. It is very fancy. This is pretty nice. Oh, maybe... No. I was like, maybe it's down here? No, it's not. Oh, well. It's okay. All I really need... Can I use this? No, I cannot. Okay. I can at least use mine. Oh, I can't put anything here. Whoa. This is what we're at. Let's get out of the... Whee! Oh, what's that? What is that? Oh, this is his like electricity. Gotcha. Okay. We're still in his base. My head did not like watching you jump from that height. I'm sorry. As long as you have enough jetpack to, like, just kind of feather a bit before you reach the ground, you're totally fine. Can I build now? Okay. Do you know how to get the staff that are you talking about the red one? The red one with, like, the pointy stuff? Or just any staff? Just a regular staff, yes. In your main save, you need to complete the story. Like, the Artemis line, I think it is, or whatever. And then there's some new quests that happen after that, and then you can get a staff. See, my mind knows that in theory, but it still doesn't like it. It's totally fair. Well, we got 4 minutes, everybody. I don't know. I don't think I really need as many as I'm making, but I should summon my ship here. What's the other thing I need to make? It doesn't even like me jumping off scaffolding in Power Wash. That's totally fair. Heights in games have never bothered me. Heights anywhere else, though. Microprocessors, chromatic metal, and nanotubes. How many? So I need 5. Okay. So I guess actually we will just kind of keep this going. Yeah, it doesn't really bother me in games. I hate heights IRL, and don't like them. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the heights. But in games, it doesn't really bother me. Don't know why. Hopefully, I'll be hearing from my computer, my new computer. Let me refresh. We haven't received an email yet, but still. What if they just want me to check? Yeah, I realized as I got older, heights are actually terrifying. I've never liked heights. Never been a fan. Always been a little scared of them. But I have learned though that if I'm on a mountain, it is different, and I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with being on a mountain and being high up. It is if I am on like stairs, or like if somebody has built a ladder out of wood, or like, I don't know. It's those things. I don't know why, but it's worse for me. But yeah, never been a fan of heights. I've had to do trust falls multiple times in my life, and I've hated it every time. I feel like it has never really improved my trust with people. Is there like, I want to know, does a trust fall actually improve your trust, or is it something that people just say? I don't know if that has ever really assisted me in any way. If you have done a trust falls are a sham. That is, I agree. Are trust falls a sham? There's a Reddit thread called Trust Falls Accomplished Absolutely Nothing. There's only been 6 comments on it though, so it wasn't very popular. Here's Quora. We've got a minute and 11 seconds. Do trust falls actually build trust? This guy named Chris says no. On a good day, a trust fall is a way to get everyone out of the office and force your employees to talk to each other about something other than quarterly business reviews. But a successful, quote-unquote, trust fall exercise in which a colleague is not dropped is more likely to be a lagging indicator of a team's existing trust, or it's just a sign of good physical reflexes and a desire not to injure someone. But it is not guaranteed to build trust, and it may even hurt. At its worst, a trust fall exercise is inappropriate and exclusionary. There we go. It's likely to engender awkwardness, discomfort, or even outright panic from a colleague with a fear of heights, or an introverted personality type, or a completely normal dislike of being manhandled by anyone without a medical degree. It also excludes colleagues with physical disabilities or conditions that disrupt motor skills. And if the trust faller has a pre-existing distrust of a colleague, being at the mercy of their hands may actually cause further psychological harm. Anyway, I feel like that seems fair. That seems like a fair answer to me, and I would subscribe to that. I feel like it would do the opposite. We had to do them when I was a kid at this thing as a kid, this camp thing as a kid. There we go. And the camp counselor, who was not a small person, tried to do their trust fall onto me. I said no. Oh no. Wait, and you were the only person? Prime Operative, welcome in. Given the number of layoffs going on in many industries, I vote trust fall not relevant. I feel like you're correct about that. And yeah, I can't imagine, like, thinking about it, it's like, why would this help? Why would this help? And I think, as we've learned, it doesn't. We need 5, right? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we did it. Nice. Done. Hyperdrive fixed. Yeah, it's always, the thing is that it's, I wonder where it's like arrived from. It was probably some like business book that like one business guy was like, have your employees like put their lives in each other's hands. That's how you really build trust. And then it's just spread, because it feels like it's everywhere. I've had to do them in random different settings. I did like a leadership thing when I was a kid, and I remember doing it there. I think there was another kind of like kid camp sort of thing that I had to do that in as well. I don't know. I can't like I honestly can't remember where I've done them all, but I used to do a lot of like extracurricular things. I even did like mock trial, and I feel like we maybe had to do that there. I don't know why. That doesn't make sense. But anyway, I feel like I've had to do them, and at no point have I felt like, ah, yes, my trust is so much better with my my colleagues now. Prime, are you a big No Man's Sky player? A friend of mine kept trust falling forward and blaming it on me. Oh no. I feel like I have known somebody who dropped forward instead. And that seems like not a trust issue as much as it may be an issue of communication. I feel like it more exposed that the team suffered from a lack of communication and setting expectations, maybe. An Xbox peasant, no! But the game updated today, didn't it? I think I saw on the subreddit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like on its way, but hopefully it'll all be updated very soon. I'm on PlayStation. Okay, that's probably a decent amount. Alright. So now, let's go. I know we need to go to the one that's above. Oh, it has no fuel. I need to put fuel in this thing. Come on. If it's not one thing, it's another. Antimatter. Do I have antimatter housing? Can I build one? What am I missing? Ferrite dust. Unbelievable. I do not has. By the way, if you guys have never seen... Oh, look! It's an exotic ship! But NPCs will just, like, start mining around here, which is kind of cool. But yeah, that's an exotic. Let's take a closer look if we can. I'm not sure if it's updated. I just went to water and it looks like the same. I took a quick look at the Xbox patch this morning before work. It still looked icky. Oh, no. This one's pretty cool. This one is very close to the swordfish, sort of. It doesn't fly the same, but I like it. Anyway, we need to get some more ferrite. Let's go. How long have you been playing, though? And what is your favorite part of the game? I like the one that looks like a B-wing. My exotic ship is just the ball. Did you get like a what is it, like a modified one from somebody, or did you modify it? Oh look, a little these are usually underground. Tech module. Alright. Give ferrite. Whoops. Give ferrite. Also a fun fact for some of the new players. The your like weapon heats up. You have probably seen that. When it's like close to the red, or like when it's about to, it's like almost too hot, you actually get more resources while it's in this red zone. But you're in the danger of it just like overheating and then kind of slowing down your progress. But you do actually get more resources this way. It overheated for me. I've been playing since 2017 when the Xbox version came out. Exciting. That's awesome. I saw it flying in the sky and just waited at a station until it showed up for like 4 hours. doing. I want to explore every No Man's Sky planet, even though I can't possibly live long enough to see them all, right? I also, exploring is very fun for me. And I was saying this earlier. I also like base building a lot. So for me, it's usually playing enough so that I will usually have a goal in mind. Like, I will say, I want to find my perfect, I want to find my perfect, you know, ice planet. Or I want to find my perfect paradise. And for whatever reason, I'll have, these are the criteria. I want these kinds of trees, this color water. I want blah, 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 blah. And that just keeps me going for ever. I'll just keep doing that. And then once I find them, like a good planet, then I'll drop a base down or a computer down, and then maybe start, you know, building there or whatever. Now let's see. Oops. We should have enough. So, we need antimatter housing. Now we can make one of these. Boom. That's actually, I guess we're gonna need to make a couple more. Okay, let's see how far that gets us. If we can get at least to the next, if we can get to the next system over, they have Sentinel ships there because there's it's a dissonant system. Wondering if Worlds Part 2 will allow players to modify planets. I am very curious to see what it does. Very curious. And I'm very excited. Should be fun. I assume it'll happen. I will say, I have a feeling that around the time of Worlds Part 2, I feel like they're also going to drop a Light No Fire trailer. I feel like that's going to happen. IMO. Do I have much evidence for that? No. But still. Okay, where's... Okay, this is the dissonant. Copper base. So my thought is... Are the save beacons, do we think these are the ships? Oh, this is New Jersey, discovered by George Costanza. Incredible. My thought is, so I did see this already. Supposedly, the system, instead of the systems being in the expedition, instead of the systems being found, or discovered by... Ooh, perfect. This is great. Typically, the systems that are listed here will say something like, has been discovered by Hello Games. Here, it is discovered by Light No Fire, in some of the systems. And I saw something data mined for the next update that I won't say what it is in case people do not want to know. I do not want to spoil it for you. But it made me think, I wonder if this is Light No Fire related. And if they're going to... Oh, look at these little dinos. Very cool. Very neat. Also, while we're here. Dissonant hunting base. Submarine outpost. Harmonic Camp 1. Home base. I wish you could see what if someone put down a communication station. I kind of wish you could see what it was like from here. Where Where's my cursor? There it is. Okay. Let's get some of this stuff. No, there was there's a new creature added to the game. I'll at least say that, and it made me think this feels Light No Fire related. That's all. And yeah, I don't know. So I have a feeling that they'll announce a trailer with it. We'll see. I could be completely wrong. But it would be a good time because it's, you know, midway through the year. Then we'll probably have some idea of like, okay, is this a 2025 game or is this going to be like late 2024? Ah. All of this rancid flesh. Ferrite dust. Storage augmentation from a ship. Runaway mold. There we go. We can open this up. No, we cannot. What can we get rid of? Well, we could craft... Not craft. We could, Right. I'm in someone else's base. I hate that. Let me throw some stuff in my starship. Okay. What is, what's this? Ah, okay. Something we can sell. Okay, there we go. Alright, so... By the way, if you ever find one of these, people, if you go to a dissonant system, you should try to find something that looks like this. Has a lot of these little things around, has a little computer here. One, you can get a multi-tool here. There's one of two types. One looks more like a rifle. This one looks more like a pistol. This is the one I currently have. But you can't access it yet. You have to go to this terminal. The harmonic interface. You have to do some math, unfortunately. Our shells consumed by fire. Our minds purged by betrayal. Banished to the glass beneath. Forgotten by creation. But no longer. We are given life as... Given life to themselves, we shall create ourselves in our own image. The terminal repeats this message endlessly, a loop chanted out across the circuits. A strange interface glows in a familiar sequence of glyphs. You go to scan memory registers. And it gives you these. You have to do the maths. So 11, 1, and 6. Now, Harmony, go to input override glyphs, and then you have to input those numbers. So 11, 1, 6. It doesn't matter which order you put them in, but it unlocks it. Compliance. Access granted. Harmony awaits you. Lift lockdown. The terminal buzzes, discordant, but its circuits do appear to comply with my request. Whatever force was locking down this camp has been lifted. With the lockdown lifted, the terminal spits out blueprints for a piece of hybrid jetpack technology, a fusion of Sentinel and something else, something familiar and yet distant. So we can talk to this thing. And now you can deactivate the multi-tool seal, which will let you go take a look at that this multi-tool here. And if I can take it, I might as well. Even if I don't use it. Yeah, you can hold several multi-tools at once. This one is... I mean, it's a B class versus mine, but mine already has all of this, like, gun stuff on it. But we're going to... Don't click exchange. We're going to take it, because we can break it down in the anomaly. But then go back to this machine and Get yourself a sentinel ship. You go to locate dissonance spikes. It's going to give you a location to go check a look. On the fifth, it's too far. Have like a 1K range. It's 1,300 units out. No. Okay, so we're also going to have to play ads here in a minute. Literally a minute. Let's see if we can get there first. Also, okay. Oh, I can summon the anomaly. Lol. These are found on what kind of planets again? If you look at a discovery, we are at New Jersey. You see how it says here? Oh, this is covering. It says dissonance detected. On the list, it's the bottom one. This thing. And you look for those to find sentinel ships. The system, when you're in the galaxy map, it'll say dissonance detected when you're like highlighted over the system. So you'll know that there is one planet at least that has dissonance on it. Oh, wait, where is this thing? Oh, we were very close. So anyway, you travel to this, and then we play ads. We are going to take a brief break, everybody, while the ads play. I'll just land here, and then we'll take a break. So stand up, stretch, grab a snack, etc., etc., and then, and then we will continue. Though I don't think I'm going to need to do this, though, because now that I can summon the anomaly, I can just get my other ship. So I'll probably just do that instead of wasting time doing this. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. This has little feetsies. We're going to take a picture of this. We can always come back to it in our main save if we really wish. But anyway. Let's go ahead and take our break. So stand up, stretch, etc. I'll see you guys here in just a minute. And welcome back, everybody. And can you just claim the ship? Technically no. So, I guess I will show you how to do this. Why not? Even though we don't need to. For one, hold on. Let me clear up some space. Too much to bear, I don't know if you're watching, but I have a little bit of runaway mold. And we're going to do this. So we only have 129 runaway mold. So this is going to take us literally no time. But typically a stack of 9,999 takes 20 minutes to refine. But because we have so little, it just converts directly into nanites. And so then when it's done, we put it in our backpack. It doesn't actually go in our backpack. It just like gets added to our nanite total. And can I just toss these? I guess we can put them in there for now, and then we'll just toss that. Okay. So hold on. Throw that in there. Throw that in there for now. Oh, I know that stuff that makes nanites, but I didn't know about the 3-star stuff. Still looking for those deposits, though. Also, you can, I mean, if you like looking at other people's bases and don't mind visiting other people's bases, people will post online for, if you search for nanite farm, people will post their curious deposit farms. And they usually have, like, refiners there and all sorts of stuff that you can use. So they'll just post like, I have a farm with 20 curious deposits in one area. It's already like built in, so that way they don't run away, and makes it easy. So like, I don't know, but people can be really helpful like that. So anyway, no, Sassy, in order to get this ship, what you do is once you have found it, you need to talk to the ship. You can collect all of this. I'd put it in your backpack. You definitely need this, the hyaline brain. And then you'll see it says pilot interface. You need 3 radiant shards, 1 inverted mirror, and 1 harmonic brain. We have a hyaline brain. We need a harmonic one. It says the Sentinel vessel has its own mind, its own way of being. It rejects the control of an outside entity. It appears there have been a previous attempt to cut out the ship's brain and make its vestigial cockpit habitable, handing control of the ship to a conventional pilot. Complete this installation to claim the ship. We obviously cannot repair it right now, but let's see. If we, where's the brain? Ah, okay. So now, if we highlight over the hyaline brain, it says probe subconscious. Now it gives us like what we need to do. Harvest a radiant shard to complete the pilot interface. 0 out of 3. So we need 3 radiant shards. So now it set us to target mode. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get them, am I? Because don't you need the advanced mining laser? Switch. Wait a minute. Show me the other one. Is this my gun? There you go. I do not have an advanced mining laser, and I don't have the technology for it. Okay, so I'll just tell you what you're supposed to do. Basically, you have to go collect these different types of crystals. It's those. Fun fact. Right? Wait. Is it those? Oh, maybe I'm not hitting you. Oh, yeah. I can't get these. So you need 3 of these, and then there's another item you collect. It walks you through it, and then basically you just bring it back here, and or no, you have to take it to like a ancient site. You give them the brain, they give you a harmonic brain, and then you take it back to the ship and get it. This is one of the flipping these ships, if you will, is some of the easiest way to make a ton of money. If you can get to a dissonant system and get these ships working, then just fly them up to the space station and like salvage them. Super easy way to make money. I have no fuel. Now I do. Like, you will get, depending on the class of the starship, you will be getting tens of millions to like 100 million if it's like an S class, probably. They're fantastic. They're also, I think, my favorite type of ship. So, because I'm using my main save, we should be able to bring my other Sentinel ship here and get my other multi-tool, which should be stronger than the one I have currently. But the way also, if you're hunting for Sentinel ships, because they have a bunch of different styles, it is important to know that there is only one. So if you find a system, a dissonant system, it has that one planet. There will be multiple of those ships there, but it will only be that one specific style. They might change what rarity class they are. So you might find one that's a C class, B, A, or S, but the actual style of the ship will not change. They will just be the same style. So if you find one and you're like, ugh, I don't like this style, I don't like the color, go to another dissonant system and then do that process again. Find them. There's also like different items you can get to help you locate the ships faster and stuff, or the little camps faster, but otherwise that's what you do. And I love the Sentinel ships. So now oh right, we need nanites. I totally forgot that's something we need to do in order to get our ship and stuff. So we need 2,800 for our ship and 2,000 for that. We can do that. Now, move all these here. What do I want to take with me? Here, put that in the exosuit. Okay. What else do I want? Is that it? Now, let's go to. We're gonna leave and come back. There should be a space station here. I could sell some of these. Upgrades that I have. Yeah, nice. 96% phase 2, so close. Oh, that's awesome. We love that. I remember last time they had optional quests. Ooh, I like this space station. I like waited. I got to the very last thing before turning it in, and I just waited at a space station nearby. I think like I didn't go to the last rendezvous point. I just sort of was like I'm just gonna sit here until I see on Reddit people saying that like it's done. Sells for 2,000 nanites. Perfect. And that sells for 1,000. Sure. We should be fine. Perfect. You know what? We'll just sell all of it. I have no attachments. Well, we'll keep that one. Earn 6,000 nanites. Done. Oh, what do we get? Oh, I forgot to do this. Base computer plans, powerful launch thrusters, and a signal booster. Always check to see if you completed something. Also, we'll probably only go for another like 20 minutes or so, and then we'll stop. The settlement only makes random, like already has a mine for that. Oh. Let's see. Reward, nanites. Oh, we get... I do not care about that. Multi-tool slot, inventory. Oh, projectile and ammunition. I forget also we have... Do we have a backpack? Yeah. I can get a, an extra slot. Oh, radon. That makes more sense. Where is, I got turned around. There it is. The gas stuff. Yeah. Whoops. Not you. There we go. Yeah, let's get another. And yeah. Excellent. Works for me. Alright, now let's go back to the anomaly. Yay, autocorrect. It happens to me all the time. Usually though it's worse. It happens to me when I'm trying to say a joke. And then it ends up like ruining the joke, and the person's like, I don't get this. And I'm like, oh no. I sound like an idiot. Guess no phase 4 today. Alright, now we can get both our ship and our multi-tool from our main save. Otherwise, if you were not, oops. Otherwise, if you were not bringing in a save, or did not want to copy your ship, you could just get a get one from a distant system. Also, you can get them from like this guy. Like if you have, well, I guess if you have expedition awards. Twitch rewards are not available. I didn't actually realize that. I thought Twitch rewards would be, but anyway. So I would like to copy over my starship, please. And yeah, it saves all of your technology. Lovely. And now my multi-tool, please. Excellent. Okay. Now throw some things in here. Okay. Can't be bothered to link stuff up. I feel that. Okay. Also, by the way, if you want to get back to your normal save, you can return to primary save here. Can you do this from the options? Return to primary save. And that'll take you back out of the expedition. And then I think you can get back into it via the that terminus there. Also, if this was like Sassy, you were asking about how to get the mech unlocked and all of that. Back here. What you're looking for is construction research. And here, you first need to unlock the Roamer Geobay, and then you'll see like the mech is the Minotaur here, and then there's like the Exocraft summoning station. That is what I was talking about, where as long as that is in a system, you can summon your mech anywhere in that system. Otherwise, you need to place different geobays on every planet. And then under this Exocraft summoning station, there is a orbital Exocraft materializer. This is a room that you build on your freighter. And as long as you have that on your freighter, you can summon any of these that you have placed before from your freighter. So like, as long as your freighter's in your system, you can summon them. I just built the Roamer thing today. That's what I needed. Oh, for the Paraffinium stuff. Oh, very cool. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's awesome. I really like, of these, I think the most useful are the mech Minotaur. The Nautilon you need if you're going to do a lot of like underwater things. Otherwise, whatever. I also like the Pilgrim. The Pilgrim is like the motorbike looking one. It is, I think, the fastest if with upgrades. I really like it. It's great. Anyway, while we're here, we'll also get another backpack slot. I don't think we need another tech slot right now. We'll just get more inventory. Okay. I also want to see. There's my ship. Oh, actually, there's a couple other things we should do here. But first, let me bring over a couple of things. Transfer them to the new ship. So summon, switch dock ship, that one. Throw these in here. Put all of that in there. Oops, I didn't switch it. I didn't actually switch it over. Switch dock. There you go. Boom. Boom. Alright. Gold. Silver, Walker Brain. Okay. But yeah, this freezing planet is a toss-up between Alaska and the Alps. Oh, I can't wait to see. That'll be fun. So now we can do all that. Alright. So now if I wish, I could salvage this ship later. Now, I want to look at salvaging my multi-tool. which if you've never seen is up here. Gotta make sure I switch to the right one. This station here, you can do that. Let me see, which is... Was that the new one? Like the... Yeah, okay. This one we're going to decommission. Claim scrap worth 365,000 units. Done. Salvaging the multi-tool? Yeah, so you can pick up, like, I think 6 at a time. And so you can get money and also, like, upgrades from doing this. Make sure you just make sure you have the one that you want to salvage equipped when you yeah. Make sure whichever one you want to salvage, you have that one equipped. It does warn you, like, hey, it's going to destroy all of this. Are you sure? Yes. So we get a multi-tool expansion, mining beam module 1, like a B, scanner B, sentinel weapon shard. That makes sense because it was also a bleak class, B class. And this is the other one. And now let me just... The one that I have brought over from my main save is my, like, weapon one. I feel like this will do better. It's probably going to do better than whatever it is that the other one is. So I'm just going to also do the same. Switch to this one. I'll double check, even though it changed on the picture, so it should be... Yeah, we should be able to get rid of this now. There's nothing I want from here. So... 570,000. Yes. And you get C class ones because it was a C class thing. I'm not going to use those for anything. So I'm just going to delete the upgrades that I got. Just to free up space. Okay. So... we can sell these now. This is what we got in exchange for salvaging them. We got once useful springs and handful of cogs. So next time we get to a shop, we can sell those. But yeah, so now I have my main save, multi-tool, and weapon. And... we'll just go for a teensy bit longer. Let's try to get to the first rendezvous point. I almost salvaged my good one with the massive moneymaker. Oh no. This is looking a lot like Destiny to me. I mean, it does feel like that. Plus, I mean, I don't know. I think also with my poncho, it could feel, if we wanted, we could make it even more Destiny. This is the anomaly. This is actually the multiplayer lobby. But I have multiplayer turned off right now, so nobody's here. But if I wanted, I mean, I could go... probably... yeah, sure, why not? Anomaly. And instead of backpack, you can have a cape. Different types of capes. What else we have? Oh, that's one of the... oh, these are some of the new ones. I haven't actually seen them. But yeah, then we can have, like... I mean, this one's a very, like, Darth Vader-y Rip Destiny. Also, yeah, there's all that... what happened today? Who's the company that makes... Destiny? They had a bunch of layoffs, didn't they, today? Anyway, would I like to apply my changes? No. Destiny is made by the same people who do Halo, right? Bungie, yeah. Yeah, Dan's gifted 5 subs. You got a sub, Shady. Congrats. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Most common look I've seen is the Stormtrooper look. Oh, that's funny. I just really love Gex. They're just adorable, you know, and they're also kind of scariness. They announced they will not be doing anything for Destiny after the updates. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even see that. They laid off 220 staff members. Yeah, doesn't look good. Doesn't look good for old Bungie. My character looks like the owl guy. I think that is what I used to have on my other save, my first save. I like that one. Like 85% all white with stormtrooper looking helmet. Yeah, that's dope. I also like the autophage class or like race as well, but Geks are just so cool. They're just little short kings. We love a short king. So yeah, now we are cooking. So actually, wait. I take that back. Before we go, we have to fight corrupted sentinels. So we might as well do that while we're here, because we're gonna find them here. We need to defeat a few. Where are they? How many do we need to defeat? $32. Where are you? Oh. Oh, metal fingers. Boo. I guess, hold on, I need to... %10 Gek for life, 4% Cape Man with wings, and 1% doing their own thing. Love it. Where is... If we see one of these dissonance resonators, there will be some sentinels over there. Excuse. Is there a specific type of planet that has those 3-star runaway mold clusters? No. They can be found on any. But I think you have to check to see... I don't know this for a fact. So take this for a grain of salt. Salt's granular. So if you look at these, like... metal fingers over here, the 3-star, this is what you're looking for, the 3-star icon. I actually do not know if you can find every type. Like, I feel like if you find, like I see metal fingers here, that means that on this planet I'm more likely to find metal fingers. I don't know if there's going to be other types of 3-star resources. So I basically just look around to the first 3-star that you find. If you see that there is runaway, if it says curious deposits is what it's going to say. Then when you get up to it, it'll say it's runaway mold. When you, so if you find any curious deposits, then, you know that the planet will have some, and then you can search around. You'll find different pockets of, like, sometimes they'll only have 4, sometimes they'll have like 20 something or more. It just sort of depends. Put a base there next to like a good collection of them, because every time you come back, if you warp away and then come back, they will restock. So a lot of times what people do is they'll find 2 different bases of, or bases worth of curious deposits, runaway mold, and they'll just keep warping between the 2. And every time they warp back, it has restocked. So then you just keep doing that until you're filled up. I would build a wall around them so that way they don't run away, like roll down the hill too far. So you can just stand in one place and just kind of scan them, or like, you know, mine them and then whatever. Oh, I find one tonight before I go to bed. I hope so. Cooking is crazy. Cooking is definitely something in this game. All right, hold on. I need to go get some of these. Sentinels, please. Where are... I see some dots somewhere. Are they in the cave? They are. Very cool. Oh, hello. So yeah, Brad, I don't know if you're still here, but this is the pulse spitter. It's like an SMG. And it's just... It's just great. Big fan. Also, so I'm out of... That seems neat. Yeah, I like it. Where's my starship? Oh, hello. I didn't even see you. That's my bad. What? Really need a... Yeah, this is the pulse spitter. This one's my favorite. I know a lot of people do not like it, but I feel like it's actually really good. Dino. I feel like it's good against Sentinels. IMO. I mean, definitely not the most resource, like, definitely not the most, like, resource... Can't summon in combat. Rude. I just want to... remove some things out of my backpack. That's all I want. Where? Okay. First off, very rude. Wait a minute. I need to climb up. Going? We're going? Climbing? Oh my gosh, how rude. Okay. Where did you... Oh, you're in the ground. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. We need, yeah. There we go. Get some of these. These green ones will recharge your shields. Where is... Hello? Oh no! That's my bad. I used a grenade on myself. That's not recommended. They do, Sassy. They're of usually different, like, rarity types. Where was I? Where's my grave? Oh, there it is. Yeah, just, also beware that grenades explode. That's another tip. A lot of people don't know that. Write that down. So you're primed for a street pull-up challenges like I see in those Instagram videos. Oh boy. Also, okay, you'll notice that I have disappeared. That is a bug. That happened to me the other day. I forget how I fixed it. Yay. Fixed. What was I also thinking about? Ah, I need to repair something. I broke a thing. Because I took too much damage. Done. Fixed. How many... we did 15. Okay. Bring him on. Am I back? No, I'm still a ghost. They haven't This is a drone over there. Oh, there's one there. Hello. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm invisible to them. Can I, I'm gonna bring this here. I wonder if that's what happens when you die. No, it has to do something with, I think if you jump and like shoot maybe right as you're about to land, it does something weird where for whatever reason you're now just invisible. How much, okay. So we need to defeat like 15 more. Are you guys under... Oh. It's gonna be very hard to tell where I am. Wait, I can't even see my... Wait. Reloading. I can't see my bullets. That seems like a problem. Hold on. You know what we should do? Because this is, I think this is a problem. So, okay, if I go save, reload, restore point. Kato, welcome in. We love glitches, right? Especially when you're supposed to be shooting something and because your bullets are invisible, it's just not there. Did you say what the different color drops were? I can't remember. So I think they're just different rarities of things. But sometimes if you go up to one, it says combat supplies. If you pick that one up, it recharges your shields and gives you usually some ammo. And acidic, welcome in. How are you? I haven't played this game in years. Love that it's still buggy. It is still a bit buggy, but they have added so much to it. I love it. Absolutely love it. I played at launch and then I kind of just moved on like after a month. And then I came back to it maybe like, I can't remember if it was like 1.5 to 2 years ago, something like that. And have just fully... Every update, I just get completely sucked in. It's so good. Now, did they like all go away? But I want to fight you. Okay, if we can find... there's like an icon that looks like a drill. It's this one. If we go over there, there will be some sounds. I think I've only seen the green one, so I was curious if... Yeah, some of them have, like, what's the word? Like, upgrades? Like, they'll have Sentinel upgrades. Or, like, they're things for your multi-tool and maybe your ship or even your life support, but they're, like, purple classed. I think they're like, Sentinel something upgrades. Where did I... but they've added so much, and they also did, like, right now, they're doing their big, well, it's Worlds Part 1. So they've changed some things about how, like, the water works, how they've completely rebuilt their system for, like, clouds and fog and stuff. Water now has, like, waves. It is reflective. They added new elements to the different biomes. There's some new animal life and stuff. It's very cool. All right. Oh, there's 2 of these things. So, by the way, if you are trying to get yourself a Sentinel ship, you will have to look for these. You are going to be looking for Inverted Mirror, which you see how under it says Dissonance Resonator, underneath it, it says Inverted Mirror. You can actually see before you defeat these what you'll get. The other thing you will get is an Echo Locator, which can also be helpful for finding those camps, I think. Or do those take you straight to the ships? I can't remember. Anyway. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. Sentinels, where are you? Hello? Hello? Sentinel? I feel like you guys are very far away. They're all the way they're all the way over there for some reason. Hello? Hello? I'm trying to be hunted by you. At least there's hold on. Well, if I do this. That sounded closer. No, they're still over there. Sentinels. Just took 3 patches to fix most of it. Are they over here? There are some Sentinels over here, yeah? They just don't care that you destroyed that thing. They're like, that one, we didn't like that guy. Oh, hello. The corrupted Sentinels can be invisible. Where are you? Anymore? Oh, hello. So, combat shield recharge. Recharges your shield. I think supplies, usually it does both, your shield and gives you some more ammo. Also, I will not use the plasma launcher this time and blow myself up. Where are you? Oh, hello. Anybody else? Hello. Hello. Last one. Titan, will come in. How are you? How's your day? Oh, by the way, Kato, are you feeling any better? See, I love me the pulse spitter. I'm very happy. Again, you miss, like, so many shots, but you miss every shot you don't take, they say. So, you know, really, just something to think about. are you? I saw a red dot over. Oh. Wait. Where is it? Are they invisible? Oh, I see. Woo! Okay. Erase 32 corrupted sentinels. Patch 2, yeah, same, Hamster. I feel like there were a few patches in the between that were like, what's happening? Completing those, though, did it unlock a new Sentinels? Like, it's sending me to, if I wanted to get a ship, I could go there and get one, but I don't. Oh, you know what I should have done? Hold on. Let me look at this. Do any of these give... Hazmat Gauntlet. Purge the first site. Okay, so we should go do that. That's gonna be our next thing on the list. Let me summon my ship, please. Titan, how are you? Nope, I have a consultation with the doc soon, but I think I have tonsillitis. No, Kato. That is no fun at all. I hope you feel better. That is, no bueno. Yeah, yeesh. My day's been alright. I have some family stuff going on, but things are as good as can be expected. Well, I'm glad at least things are as good as can be expected. I hope things resolve with your family. I hope things go well. But yeah, I have so many people come in saying that they've been feeling sick, or getting sick. And my response to that is stop. Just don't get sick. More like tonsil, I don't like tis. That's good. You should use that, Shady, somewhere. Next Sherlock game. Have Sherlock say that to Watson. This is what I get for leaving the house to play putt-putt. No! Though, it's so funny that Wifey's the only one somehow made it out unscathed. So far. So far. That could be wrong. Okay, so in order to get to finish phase 1, we need to reach the first drop zone, which is what we currently have unlocked, and then reach the infestation site. So let us go to the drop zone, which is this thing. Do I need to go to the space station first? Do I have anything that I'm like desperate to get rid of? Let's go ahead and at least move these here. Just so... Okay, let's go. Yes, sus. It is very strange. Only you and Ross get sick? Do you want a preview of the line I did recently that I'm proud of? You can't make a phoenix without burning a few birds. Oh, that is very good. Oh, I love that. That's so good. What is this? Oh, someone made... Okay, well, let's stop here for a sec. So this is a player-made base. They've made a, resource for harvesting flowers and plants. See, this is the goodness of the Nomansky community. All you have to do if you go into a biodome, just interact with the middle computer and you'll harvest all the plants there. You can then sell them or whatever. Use them for crafting. A lot of these have crafting things, which is just gonna grab as much of this as we can. We're probably gonna run out of space. Frost crystal you use for glass, amongst some other things. It's always like having some frost crystal. And if not, you can always sell them. It's like nothing's growing here yet. Also, you should know, especially if you're doing an expedition, sometimes, and I don't know why, sometimes one of the toxic things that people will do is if there is like an object you need to interact with, there's always one person who will build a base on top of it and will encase that item in like a building that you cannot get into. Like, it's a building without any doors. And so you're just stuck and you're like, how do I get this thing? Well, the easiest thing to do is if you go to, well, let's see, maybe if I'm not in my thing. If you go into your quick menu, yeah, there we go. If you go into your quick menu, you will see that it will have options to report any bases that are nearby. When you report a base, it removes it from your like view. So if they are obstructing something that you need to get to, you can just push that button and it's gone. Sides eye the pigeons on my balcony. Where's my flamethrower? Shady said this is how you make a phoenix. Okay. That's what we need to do. We're like, let's go up a little bit. All right. Drop zone 1. Why people gotta do that? I don't know. Like I said, the No Man's Sky community is very helpful usually, and are very like, they'll go out of their way to help people. But then there's just a, you know, every group's gonna have a bad egg. Also, I haven't seen these before. These are new. I like them. They look pretty dope. Okay. Let's go find. In a heated storm, your jetpack is usually has like more fuel than it would typically, so that's why we're able to just sort of like keep going. Waiting for my jetpack to move a little bit more. See anything. I wonder if it's where this save beacon is. I turned down the effects as low as I could to see through storms. Fair. Oh, I was wrong. Also, okay, metal fingers. Ah. Biological horror detected. These biological horrors basically act like raptors in Jurassic Park, whereas if you start like focusing on one, they always get you from the side. It's always a clever go situation. Nice, leave me alone. Do you think they'll think you'll play the No Man's Sky sequel? I mean, if they make one, I will. I'm definitely playing Light No Fire. I cannot wait for that to release. Okay, so now we need to go here. What's it called? Which one? Tears of the Kingdom? Oh no. We will play that eventually. We're gonna play that this year, I bet. This seems like a good year for it. Last year just didn't seem right, you know? Liquidator command broadcast follows. The drop zone has been secured. Congratulations to all surviving cleanup units. The scouts of the Vanguard have mapped out prime infestation sites on this world. Now you must reach the nest and do your part. Acknowledge order. I will do my part. Okay, we'll do, and then this will be where we end after we do our part. Where's the exit? That's not an exit. There's the exit. You're running out of year? It's 2/3 done? Nah, we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Okay, so that's where we need to go. Where's my ship? It's over there. I think we have navigation data. That's rude. It's gonna be non-stop with you guys, isn't it? I think we have to do, like, I think we have to kill these anyways for, like, the optional goals, so I might as well kill them. Do my part, as they say. I really do like these new fan trees, if you will. I don't know how else to describe them. Those are cool. I like how they were all shaken about in the storm. They booby trapped the ship summoner. Yeah, it sounds like it. Okay, let's get to, because I feel like we should at least finish phase 1. It has definitely taken me a while, but it's kind of just because I've been chatting. I feel like if I had not been streaming this, I could have easily finished, not the whole thing, but I could be probably halfway through. I feel like. I have completed the past ones, not super fast, but like maybe beaten it in like 2 or 3 sittings of just playing for like an hour or 2. This one is apparently, if you're just focused on it, you can beat it in like 3 hours. Yeah, I've been trying to explain because when I know a lot of you are new and have not done an expedition before, and so I figured this would be helpful if I kind of explain more of my thought process of what I'm doing. Hello, Buggy. This is quite a large infestation. Also, when you're fighting these, you don't actually have to worry about the, I really wish it was not like, well, let me move my ship elsewhere. I'm afraid I'm gonna accidentally damage my ship. So the Vile Queen also has these little, like, broodlings around. You don't have to worry about them. If you just focus on the Vile Queen, that's all you gotta do. Nice. And answering all my crazy questions. No, you're totally good. Plus, half the viewers are men, and it's not their sky. We gotta explain to them what's going on. The terminal has been clogged with a viscous fluid, no doubt some lingering mucus from the broodmother. Nonetheless, it remains active. The logs of the liquidator who uncovered this nest are available to read. Here follows the testament of Liquidator 3813G of the Vanguard. I was once like you, a mere cleaner, following in the footsteps of the brave Vanguard units who dove into the heart of the vile nests. I cowered, scared to do my part. Sentinels broodlings, unspeakable horrors. I thought it would overwhelm me, and yet here I am. And like me, you too will rise. You have done your part, and you too will follow the Liquidators to glory. I will do my part. Okay, so we finished phase 1. And so now... Oh, is it going to do something? No. Reach the second rendezvous point. So, let's collect all of this. We get 3 multi-tool slot upgrades. Projectile ammunition, and 900 nanites. Very cool, very cool. Gonna get my workday started? Oh, don't know mansplaining to me. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and put all of these here. Excellent. We actually got a new supercharged slot. Shady, have a great day. Let me look at this. So, hold on. None of those are... I wonder if I can... Supercharged. That one is supercharged. This one has 2. I don't think I'd be able to link it to this one. We could put... We can move the scanner. This one's not like my primary, this multi-tool I use for weaponry, so it's not really, like, it doesn't even have the best scanning upgrades or anything, but anyway. Alright, so we did that. Let's collect this reward. Pre-packaged hazmat gauntlet unit. That's what I wanted. And multi-tool class upgrade. We can't get because we're already at max. Oops, ad started. That's my bad. I apologize. So let's install this. The hazmat gauntlets are very helpful. If you've ever seen like those giant plants that like they'll say star bulb on it or mordite root or whatever. You need the hazmat gauntlet to be able to collect them. So those are very helpful. So you need the gauntlet for that. And then, okay, so that's all complete. And then you also have to redeem the phase 1 reward, which is some posters for your base building. Some bug-related ones. Brood Mother poster, Swarm Song poster, and the Bug Hunt poster. And so then, here's what we'll do. So we'll stop here. Tomorrow we will continue, and we'll just keep going. We got to go to the next site. Need to crush a vile grub. Now we can do that since we have the hazmat gauntlet. Complete all. Yep. Honestly, like, we've done actually quite a bit. I think we could beat this tomorrow if we focus, because it's just going to be traveling to this, punching a few buggos, do this, punch a buggo, then we need to wait for everyone to finish this. You can see how the optional milestones are going under log here. So this is the optional milestone 2. It's supposed to be fighting more buggos. Yeah, biological horrors, sentinels, and vile broods. So you just kind of have to wait as a community to get all of these. So hold on. So yeah, phase 2, we need to just go to a place, punch a few buggos. Go here, punch a buggo. Phase 3, go here, punch some buggos. Find a buggo. well, really not a bug, just any predator that has a certain aggression level. Harvest 900 resources in one burst. I wonder if we can do that now with our multi-tool. Phase 4. Punch some buggos. Brave the swarm around 6 waypoints. We need just to find one more waypoint. Punch some buggos. Lure 3 deep sea monstrosities. We'll punch those. Navigate during storms. Explore on foot during storms. We gotta do that. We could probably do that here, since we know there are storms here. Kill 50 hostiles while in the Minotaur. We don't have our Minotaur yet. We need to fight more sentinels. We need to punch them. Prepare fiendish meat. Oh. We should do that. Reach the final drop zone and punch some more buggos. And there's one more thing here. We don't know what it is yet. So yeah, I think it's doable. We've done, I think, a lot of the more random sort of weird things, like getting our starship set up, you know, getting the our warp thing fixed. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we can do this tomorrow. Lots of bug punching. Yes, tomorrow, if you are a fan of punching bugs, do I have a stream for you? Also, I did not realize this was still here. Stop. I do not want to watch it again. I was like, what is that noise? Also, hold on. I forgot. Let me get in my ship. Are they gonna show up again? Exactly. Okay, so then we save. Boom, saved. Okay. Now we can quit out. Nope. Stop. I need to just delete this out of my thing. There we go. All right. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I very much appreciate all of you. So I definitely thought today was Friday. And it has been brought to my attention that it is not Friday here on this side of the world. The stream ending sponsored by friend. I can't get rid of it. So yeah, the plan is this, because I was like, I just kind of want a brain break. I need a brain break. Obviously I needed one because I thought it was Friday. So what the plan is, today we will do No Man's Ski, or we did, done, past tense. Tomorrow we will do No Man's Ski. I think we can finish a bonus Friday stream. Tomorrow I think we'll try to see if we can finish the expedition. Saturday we'll do a bonus stream to make up for our lack of stream yesterday. And so I think we'll go back to Linkito. I was planning on doing that on Monday, but again, I thought today was Friday. I thought tomorrow was Saturday, and I thought the next day was Sunday. That is not the case. So we may do more puzzles on Saturday. I think I will have become smarter again on Saturday. Saturday scene. Link does great fun. Have you been playing it? I'm glad you're enjoying it, Daz. Also, thank you for the stream today. Of course. Brab, thank you for being here. Kato, Sassy, Shady, everybody. I have been. It's awesome. Thank you again. I'm glad that you are liking it. I hope you crush them all. We'll continue that on Saturday. I think I will be smart once again on Saturday. So many notes. Have you been taking lots of notes, Brab? I hope so. I gifted the duck pond to Quispy. Incredible. I hope she enjoys it. I know. Head notes. Okay, same thing. Yeah, I hope. I think Dan's will enjoy it for sure. So I'm sure she'll like it. But anyway, friends. Obviously, let me say a few thank yous before we head out and leave. So, scrolling. Bruce, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you for being here. Daz, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for resubscribing, my friend. Bunny Delight, thank you for the raid. It is lovely to have you here, and lovely to have your community here. Kitten Lover 7, thank you so much for the follow. Jiang Song, thank you for the follow. K the Bee plays, thank you so much for the raid. Gilmore for the bits. Jester for the 10 stream streak. Dan's for the resub. For the 11 months. And for gifting 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Everybody, if you got a sub from Dan's, make sure you say thank you. And let's see. Acidic, thank you so much for the follow as well. Gotta split, the boy needs his walkies. Dan, so good to have you. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Friends, that is it for us today. We will be back tomorrow with more. I will let you know if my computer ships. I'm still waiting. Still refreshing and hoping that it updates and says, I'm on the way. But that remains to be seen. So friends, have a wonderful, wonderful day. I just checked. I got nervous. I thought it updated. It did not. Friends, that's it for us. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging. We'll be back tomorrow. More No Man's Sky. So I hope you guys have a wonderful day, wonderful evening, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!